Hi, welcome back for our third day here at the Lower North Island Secondary School Championship here in Palmerston North. We've had Upper Hutt playing Chiltern St James, sorry about that. Upper Hutt currently leading, but Chiltern even it up. We're on centre pass at the moment. Upper Hutt just nice basic netball straight down the middle into the shooter. We started on Sunday and yesterday afternoon we got into crossovers, so These teams have been placing different pools now than they originally started. I think there are 8 pools and 4 teams in each pool on the first day, so we got the bottom 2 and top 2 of each pool, and then they crossed over with a different pool, so they're in their new pools now. And are able to break Chiltern's centre pass. They have the ball here, trying to extend their lead to 7. These leads are important, but we've seen in many games these last couple of days that at times the leads don't matter, even though it's only a 10-minute quarter. I've seen teams come back. I think the biggest margin we've seen is 9, and to come back and draw that quarter. I think that was St. Oran, able to come back 9 down, draw the quarter, and then eventually win the game. So you want to get a lead here, but if you're the team that isn't leading, you can still come back. Again, perhaps able to pressure Chiltern into making mistakes. Bring it down the court here. Oh, and I think the goal shoot to Turi Uhanga is called for defensive contact, so Chiltern get a chance, another chance to score. But unfortunately they step out. We actually had a lot of out of balls yesterday in that general area. Oh, that was a contact. Just the amount of lines over there, the girls get a bit confused about which line is the outline. Whereas on this side we have no lines. So if I was playing, I'd probably want to come down this side just to make it clear. And upper half able to get their ball back to score it. We played them yesterday, and unfortunately there's a breaking there later. In Maka 50, more Chiltern take games 3 times, but they're not able to connect in defence and goal defence. Beautiful roll there, half roll by the upper hat. Goal attack, she saw the ball had been shifted to the top of the circle and just rolled around. Beautiful play. Some really nice skills here these last few days. Dodges, rolls, half rolls. Really nice defensive intercepts coming out of the 45, the in-circle there, and also the out-circle there, around that circle edge, being able to get around and get up without going offside. Really nice skill, and I guess it does help playing inside. I've said it over and over, but a lot of these tournaments used to be played outdoors, concrete court. I know that's grassroots netball, but man, it's so nice, beautiful intercept there. So nice playing inside, you're just able to go a bit faster, court is sprung, so I guess able to recover quicker also, especially in these tournaments with multiple games. Not that it is joint pain, but these girls are young, I mean, they probably don't think much quicker than myself. Really nice shooter played here. By upper half, the ball went back and forth a bit, but upper half able to kind of settle to go. I'll not get the goal and Chiltern hit the ball back. Sorry about that, my screen froze. Get a lot of support. Oh, and she's been warned. Now, I'm not sure if the umpire asked her to go up to her, because she's gone up to the umpire, which I sort of like. Sometimes when you stand beside, you actually can't hear what they're saying, and you'd be standing going, what? And so, I guess it depends on the meaning of it, but I like how she went up to the umpire so she could hear clearly what the contact was for and what the call was. But there she goes again. Oh, that's unfortunate. really well to go back on D. I like to call it a trailer into position of coming on the bat. The attackers just don't see you and you're able to get an instep, but unfortunately she must have contacted at some point. Hilton able to get that goal, and that's our first quarter. We have Upper Hutt up 8-4. Join us back in a couple of minutes.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game. Ki te hapa tuara o tēnei tēnei kimu. Welcome back for second quarter of our morning game here at Fly Palmy. This is court 2 and we're lucky enough to have 4 courts being live streamed this tournament. Court 1, Court 2, Court 4 and Court 7. Currently on Court 1 we have Hastings Girls playing Central Hawke's Bay, and that game is commentated by Te Ana Me Tuaro. I'm commentating here on Court 4, my name's Tim, but it's at Rickett, and on Court 2. Court 4 is Taradale versus Nainai. And then on Court 7 we have Mana College playing Te Kura Aiwi or Whakatipuringa Ruamana. And those 2 courts, Court 4 and Court 7, are just live streamed, so there's no commentary there. So very lucky to have these games being live streamed. We must thank Kata Māori for putting these games up. Also Caltech, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Project. Thank you for sponsoring and bringing these games to our screen. Such a nice opportunity to be able to watch from far. I know a lot of these girls will have a lot of supporters, a lot of family, and their schools at home wanting to watch and see how they're going at these tournaments. So it's so great for us to be able to do that and to be able to show multiple courts at one time. We also have the Upper North Island secondary schools and the South Island secondary schools being streamed. A lot of winter sport at the moment, but we do love to see it, and it's a great chance for girls to see their talents being seen on the screen, and these are the future of netball. And there's that line, there's that side, I'm telling you. So many out of courts there. Girls usually have no idea, they kind of look down and they're surprised. So, if any other teams watching right now, if you're doing a game plan, I suggest the game plan is to bring the ball down on the left hand side, and if you're on defence, I suggest you force the team to go down right hand side because there's so many other courts on that side. But Upper Hutt get the turnover. Chilton was able to score the first 2, so they cut the lead to 2, but Upper Hutt score again to about 3. It's Chilton. It's a very strong player here, the swing attack. She's already been warned by the umpire, but she's very nuggety, always getting in there, always making it really hard for Chilton to bring the ball down, and that's actually really nice to see in your attacking players. Just some really good hard D, just getting in there, making life difficult. Breaking and out from upper half, able to get this turnover and put this lead back out to 4 with decent pass. Try from the Chilton wing defence. Unfortunately, the wing attack was able to get the ball smashed the trying to do, so need the contact. Oh, that's well done. The shooter, she held the front space so strongly and made it very clear for her feeders where she wanted it. Friend was able to get her rebound and put it back in, so up by 5. Definitely seen these past few games how much better teams have gotten. I know they've obviously been playing all year, so this is probably towards the end of their season, but just from Sunday to now, such a difference. It just seemed like they play more space, more structure, just clearer in what they're doing in each of their roles in their team. It's good to see, even in the short time, improvement. I'm sure the coaches also like seeing that, especially when we get to the latter stages of the tournament, as you get more tired. It's how you react to that, if you're able to just... Unfortunately, she's thrown it out, the miscommunication, but you're able to just be more direct with your moves instead of just running around everywhere. How can you, maybe hold your play a bit longer and time your pop out, or just do a simple dodge or roll, anything up to go back, get away from your player instead of just running. As I said, these girls are young, they can run and run and run all day. No problem. Great shooter-to-shooter pass, and I like how the shooter, even though, the mate was shooting, she still gave an option just in case you needed her and wanted to get closer. Chilton, Upper Hutt are playing a very nice basic game. One on the line, the goal attack, able to get that centre pass, so she's sending the goal attack off the line, just so there's not 2 players up high. Shot there by the Tuki Udinga by the Upper Hutt goal attack. Now 14-9, so there's a 5-point lead here. Upper Hutt. Chilton, just overpassing there. Yes, she did. The wing attack stepped offside, so the Maka 50 here, Upper Hutt, Maka 50 meaning free pass. Upper Hutt. Oh, well done. Chilton defense caught high and Upper Hutt just look in, throw it over. See centre pass again, able to break Chilton. There's a thread the needle pass there, and that's what I kind of notice in these the latter part of this tournament is just little passes, connections like that. It's just so much better. You just know their mate is going to be there, they throw into space. So nice to see, especially when girls so young here. There's that great hold by the Chilton shooter again. There's her hand up, there's a target for her midfielders to see. As you get older, you start playing, especially in competitions like the ANZ, sometimes even though the shooter has their hands up, indicating where they want it. In the middies, start to notice where the defender is and you start throwing it away from the defender. Instead, sometimes the shooter can't quite see behind her and they don't see that there could be another defender there, so they could put their hand up and then the middies throw it somewhere else. But that's another bit of connection. As you get older, you lose trust each other and know that your midi will do the best for you when they're passing. They won't, or your hostile pass, as they say. Oh, a bit of confusion there by Chilton, and Upper Hutt were able to make the most of it and come through. Upper Hutt just playing such sharp netball at the moment. Nice crisp passing, great timing, they're turning, they're looking down, driving hard, there it is into the circle. And they're able to stretch this lead out to 9. Very close there for Upper Hutt, the wing attack can almost get that, and there's that hold again from the Chilton shooter. So identified backspace is there, encouraging her team to calm down. And they come again, Upper Hutt. Playing with such freedom at the moment, the connection between the shooters and the middies is just there, using the swing that time, moving in and out to get a bit closer, more in a comfortable spot. A minute and a half left in this first half. Chilton will want to make sure that lead doesn't stretch up too far. There it is. Saw that front space was taken. She was able to cut back under the post, and really saw that, let that ball go. Yeah. Upper Hutt still only committing one to the centre pass line. Only needing to commit one at the moment. She was able to get it and give it second base to her goal attack. Fortunately missed that goal, but tipped out by Chilton, so they'll get the throw in with 40 seconds to go. Seeing a lot of this, the shooter. I mean, why not? If you don't have to shoot a long shot, able to get it closer. Our shooters giving that option, which is great, coming around and offering that front option to their goal attacks. Very close there by the shooter with Chilton 15 seconds, and they're able to get this goal. Might have a little bit of time, about 5 seconds. And Chilton will be able to hold this up so they can start the next half with the ball, and they force a turnover out of court. Bring it through quickly. It's okay, they kind of needed to do that, but join us back here in a few minutes for the second half.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Tēnā koutou tōna mahoki mai ki te haurua tūro tēnei Kiwi wanga nui I apaha me St James tēnei wā kei runga apaha lua kauma tali kauma whā. Welcome back to the first round of Tuesday, the friendly match between Upper Hutt and Chiltern St James. Upper Hutt currently in the lead. 21-14, Chiltern able to score their first ever pass. It's always a good settler coming into the second half, but Upper Hutt still able to score as well, so keep their lead up 8 points. It's a good halfway lead, especially with that kind of defense. It's making it really hard for Chiltern to get the ball down court. Whole team going on defense and making it hard and then the attacking line for Upper Hutt just being so clinical, sharp, using the in and out with the shooters, using the swing ball, not doing any unnecessary running in that circle, just unfortunately their connection. You see what she wanted to do there, but just in the pass, but they'll get back on D, they'll make it hard for stuff like that. They score most of the time this Upper Hutt lineup, but when they don't, they're able to just put a lot of pressure on the defense and get the ball back. Their defenders will be loving that. The ball doesn't have to come all the way to you. The attackers can get the ball first, it's always good. But unfortunately, Chiltern pass was just a bit big there. They're able to get it and bring it down court. Their lead 2-11 and they do that with the centre pass in hand. Well done Chiltern, able to make the most of that mistake. They get it down court into the swing. Well done. Identified that the goal attack was holding on that side, so they swung that ball back. Able to get it in. With the head, oh, beautiful intercept there. Intercept into the MāORI is for Taitai. We talked about that obstruction. Intercept is Rori Hape. Rori Hape. Tahua Tera, beautiful intercept by Chiltern wing attack. Able to score. Break the Upper Hutts in the pass, often score their own, bring it back to 9 goals. Misses, but is able to get their own rebound. And they do score their own. Well done by Chiltern. Hopefully they can take this momentum and carry on, get another turnover here. Oh, well done. That was beautiful. Really smart about this set of passing. Upper Hutt just committing one to the line and one to second phase. Just so they're not overworking, not having both over the line. So to sit by the Upper Hutt centre. Committing both over the line just means you have that option for second phase. right there straight away. You're not waiting for her to come over the line and then get down. It's really smart play, really well coached. Uppercut. Shooter was a bit too close to the goal attack there, so she decided to reset it. Good decision. And I've been using their outside mid-quarters very effectively. Uppercut. Great Chilton pass. Extending lead for 11. Again. It's there by the Chilton ball attack. Unfortunately, she contacted. Ball attack recognises that Chilton got all these on the ground, so she uses that in and to take up that space. And gets that going. Bobbed around for a while, decided it wants to go through the hoop. Oh, well done, uppercut. Able to disrupt that pass, but Chilton. Throw in. Great by the centre, repositions herself to the top of that circle, which we like to call the hot spot, speeding spot. The entire court, but that time uppercut able to get up and disrupt that pass, but it goes out of court. That's great timing there by the shooter. Unfortunately can't finish off, and uppercut with the rebound. That's great timing by the centre, able to make the most of that open middle channel. Lands right at the top of the circle, and that's great play by uppercut. Now they're up by 13. Should be 14, and they make a sub here at centre. Coaches will be very happy with the centre's play. She's just been so clinical. Always looking for the right space. She drives hard, and she's been a real menace on defense too, so she deserves a little rest here. They go up by 14 goals. She's done her job today. This is a long tournament, you know, and if you can, these moments where you can rest players, bring other players on to have a go and get some experience, then you do that. Do well to score that goal. Just to need to keep the scoreboard ticking over. That's great work. They're able to see that back space. Goal attack likes to use that back space, and so the wing attack's done well to see that and get the ball go. Unfortunately, she missed the goal, but still can get a chance. Throw it away and uppercut. Back on attack again. That back space, but Chilton's aware of it now, and they get up, get a tip to it, and able to gather. Get down court, great drive by the Chilton mark. Oh, that was the Chilton goal attack actually. They get the throw in there, outside the circle, so the centre will take it. And that's a great drive by the wing attack, and the pop, and the shooter pop. Great timing there by Chilton. They have the centre pass that are able to break uppercut's pass. Shooter, doing such great work on the shooter, not hitting her, hold her, so she's moving her feet, using that space, coming behind her, coming in front of her. Just means that somebody's unsure, and that's a great intercept there by the Madu Kaiaho, the wing defence for Chilton. Using that in and out, but there she is, the goalkeeper again. She's just moves her feet so well, stays off the body, so not called for contact. She's the umpire knows she's not on her. Great work by the goalkeeper on upper half. Chilton, oh look at that, great vision there. all attacks baseline drives again. She loves that baseline. It's one of her strengths. That time she's able to get the goal. Shooter comes out of the circle again. She's able to put her middies on to the circle edge. And the goal attack just times her cutting. She misses that, but she's able to get her own rebound, so she'll get another go at it. She lets her shooter do it, and she blocks out the goal attack.
Defense.
There it is. See, I think Chilton are on to that baseline at the moment, but not every time. It's still there. They no, and it's a step. But Chilton upper half might need to try another hack here. Just something else, just to force the Chilton defense to come up higher again. And they may be able to go back to that baseline, but at the moment, Chilton are aware that Garn loves that baseline. And that is our third period for this game. Come back in a couple of minutes for the fourth quarter.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Nā mai hoki mai mō te wānga tuawhā. Te hauwhā whakamatinga o tēnei Kemu. Welcome back to our fourth and final quarter of this morning. 8:30 round here between Upper Hart and Chilton. Chilton able to score that goal. They must, yep, no, they've cut it back to 9, which is well done. I think it went up to about 13 in the last quarter, so they've done well to bring that one back, but Upper Hart firmly in control here and in the lead. Chilton able to get the ball back in. This would help them out a lot if they can score this and the next one. As I said, I've seen some huge margins cut down by teams, and I remember saying it's not a long time, only 10-minute quarters here. Not a lot of time, but I've been proven wrong, and I've seen teams able to get massive leads back. So as I said, 4 10-minute quarters in these games. The first break is 2 minutes, or the quarter breaks are 2 minutes, and the halftime break is 3 minutes. And the game's starting on the half hour, every half hour, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. The very last game's at 3:30 of this round, but we're lucky enough to have 4 courts being live streamed at this tournament Court 1, Court 2, Court 4 and Court 7. Tiana Mitura is doing the commentary on Court 1 at the moment, so you want to listen to some insight from her. She's got a lot of knowledge, so head over there to Court 1. Or if you just want to watch your own team play, we have Hastings Girls and Central Hawke's Bay on Court 1, Upper Hutt and Chiltern St James here on Court 2. On Court 4 we have Taradale playing Nainai College. On Court 7 is Mana College playing Te Kura a Iwi or Whakatupuranga Ruamano. But if you're in the Palmerston North, Manawatu area or anywhere near, make sure you come down and watch if you have some spare time. It's always better watching live netball to just kind of have a feel for the vibes down here. And there's multiple courts going at the same time, so a lot of netball to be watched here. And as the tournament goes on, have some big clashes of big teams, but these teams here in the A grade are playing for, obviously you always play to win the tournament, but playing to make the top 4 and the top 4 go on to play in the national tournament against the Upper North Island and the South Island winners. So that will be a great opportunity to test your team against some of the best teams in the country, and probably another chance just for you to have another week away with your friends, which I always enjoyed. Chiltern doing a really good job here in this quarter, beginning of this quarter, and they've cut the lead to 8 and now 7. So Upper Hutt will want to kind of refocus, just gain back some momentum in this game. At the moment, Chiltern definitely have it. It doesn't take much to, gain momentum. Sometimes it's just an intercept, a rebound, even just there, the goal defence from Chiltern gets another tip to it. Goal defence, Tupi Uhanga. Chiltern come back down here, able to get it into their shooter who's holding the front space very well, and she gets the goal. So, and it's their pass again, cut the lead back down to 6. As I said before, it went up to 14, so that's fortunate. That's great defence though, they've identified that. The goal shoot is their strong shooter at the moment. She's just holding so well, so they put 2 back on her and were able to get that intercept there. So they'll really want to get this goal here, just settle, regain a bit of control in this game. Great rebound. Unfortunately, she must have stepped out, so Chiltern will have another chance at getting the goal on their own centre pass here. So, you always want to score everything, but it's so important that you score your own centre pass. That's the ball you get given for free, so you want to score that ball, and then turn over ball off the other centre pass is always just a bonus, but if you can score your own, then you'll be pretty tough to stop. Able to get it in under the goal and get the goal in, so we're back. They're definitely back here, Chiltern. 27-32, that's just 5. And they're able to cut back to 5 in just 5 minutes, so they can definitely cut it back 5 more in this last about 4 minutes to go here. At the moment, they've just got all the confidence. Upper Hutt second guessing now. Chiltern definitely have the momentum here, so they're just riding high with a lot of confidence. But Upper Hutt are smart, they play the safe ball, the front ball, and able to get that goal, and so their lead is 6, but Chiltern have the pass here. Doing well, slow. As I said, this is a running clock, so really, with the umpires, stop the time. So you can be really smart here. If you're out, just take your time, slow the clock down. Chilton, just so much confidence playing such good netball. And we have the centre for Upper Hutt back on. She's been really strong in this game. She had a short break last quarter, but she's back on now. It's finished the game off. And there we go, that's beautiful. That's just nice simple netball by Upper Hutt. Shooter holding really strong. Gave herself a lot of space in the back there. And wow, well identified that and put it right beautifully under the hoop. Oh, that's just great from Chilton. They've just grown so much in this game. The coaches be happy with that, but you always, we should have played like this from the beginning, but they're playing like that now, and they've achieved another turnover, and games like this will give them confidence. Fortunately, she couldn't see that goal attack. Games like this will give them confidence for the next few games today. It's a long day. This is the first game of this Tuesday morning. It's the third day of competition here at the Lower North Island Secondary Schools. Here she is again, just being an absolute menace. The centre for Upper Hutt, getting her hands with a lot of ball. She uses her arms so well. Contact on that reset, so they're able to have a free pass here. There's that back. Oh! I was going to say I don't think that was intended for the goal attack, but it ended up in her hands, so well done to Chilton there, and they're able to get that goal. It's back to 5. They need a turnover here. Not a lot of time left for Upper Hutt. A very smart team. They just use this speed. Oh, but she came in from out of court. So you must have both your feet in the court before you catch the ball, and so then she must have not put one of her feet down before she caught that. That was unfortunate, but Chilton now with possession. They'll need a hurry here to get these 2 goals, and then, this goal and then their own, and then they'll need to break it again. I'm not sure if they'll have time, but they've been playing so well this final quarter that you never know, but things like that are time wasters. Little tips like that, which Upper Hutt are doing so well. Good, she took that very quickly. She doesn't need to wait for her to stand down. And they'll have to pass it, but I will say, you do get a point. Oh, there she is again. That centre's just been outstanding in this game. Such a tuki motene teamer. She's a rock for this team. She's so consistent. But in these games, you get 4 points for a win. You get 2 points for a draw. And if you come within three or less, you get 1 point. So that's what Chilton would be going for here. This is about to be 5 again. So, and that's time up. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get it. But join me back here at 9:30 for the next game.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
They got instruments.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Smooth passing.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about 4-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Tēnā tātou te whanau, nā mai hoki mai ki tēnei hōtaka o whakaata Māori ko te whakataitai hoi tarawhiti mo ngā kura tuarua o te tonga o te ika Māui ki kone mātou kei te papaioia. Tātou ana mo tēnei kiemu kia tīmata ko te kiemu tua toru o tēnei rangi o te 2 day. This is our third round game for this third day of competition on Tuesday here in Palmerston North. We have Sacred Heart, Lower Heart and Fielding High School playing here on Court 2. We also have on Court 1 being live streamed, St Mary's versus Hutt Valley High School. We also have on Court 4 Wellington Girls College playing Whanganui High School, and then also on Court 7 Napier Girls High School playing Marsden College. So a lot of netball to watch at this tournament. We also have the Upper North Island tournament being live streamed and the South Island Secondary School tournament. So I'd like to thank Whakaata Māori for bringing those games to our screens. Also Caltex, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Project. Ngam hinu kia koutou mo te tautoko o tēnei kaupapa miharo. Thank you so much for your support.
girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Hi TV, and I'm back again here at the beginning of the second period. And very close game between Sacred Heart, Lower Hutt and Fielding High School. Fielding able to look straight into their shooter, but she cannot make the shot. Moreira, whakahoki mai, Fielding i te poro. Tere ki raro i te whakanei. Come down very fast and able to find their shooter reasonably close to the hoop. So they break. Sacred Heart's pass, and will be able, if they can score this, to go up 2. That's another goal to Fielding. Sacred Heart working the ball down, making sure they get in a comfortable position, and then feed into their shooter who's holding under the hoop, and she gets the goal. Great work of the centre pass going backwards there, but Sacred Heart able to get a tip to that ball, and they gain possession. And that's good work by the Fielding wing defence, able to work around to the player, get a tip to them, and get it up by the team. They will have to throw in, or no, it's the contact, so should be saying contact with pā, ko pā ia I tōna hoariri no reira ka turi ki tōna taha. She's stood down and Fielding used the reset just to get in a more comfortable position until the shooters are ready. And it goes in, but not comfortable in that spot, so she will get it back out, but Sacred Heart able to get a hand to it, but not able to gather. That's a great tip to that ball, causing that turnover. But sometimes getting a tip to it just confuses the catcher and she's not really sure where the ball is. So good work by Sacred Heart. Goal defence there. If the team's able to get this, they will even up and it will be their centre pass. And they do just that. So Sacred Heart with the ball now. They get the goal, so they are up by one halfway through the second period. Doing a really good ball here. Sacred Heart in the able to cause the turnover, not received in that middle third, so they will have the ball in the top of the goal third here. Great wall put on by the Sacred Heart defence there, forcing it to go back, but nobody was there. Fortunately, can't capitalise on that great defence, and they turn over the ball. Here come Fielding. They want to score this off their own centre pass. Really important to score your own centre pass here, especially in these tight games. They throw it around, not afraid to be patient here. Fielding High School. But Sacred Heart doing a great job. But unfortunately, Fielding in the end get it in there through a nice lob by the Fielding goal attack into the shooter, and she puts it through the hoop. Oh, great baseline drive there by the Sacred Heart goal attack, and she feeds it straight into that shooter right under the post. Back on centre pass here, Fielding High School. Oh, that was stunning. I saw that coming a mile off. That's the intercept you want your keepers to get. Oh, there was a missed replay ball there, but that's okay. Play to the umpires. Sacred Heart reward there. Goalkeeper with the goal. And it's their centre pass again. Able to stretch this out to 3 if they can score this. And they can. So well done. Sacred Heart goalkeeper came out hunting. Oh, she has a look at that one, but she decides not to, and she comes back to a shooter. Fielding, unfortunately, has stepped out. Tūki waho engari. Ka tere tiki tōna hoa I te pōro. Anō, no reira. Te wā, more Fielding, kia whai piro. It's Fielding's time to get the next goal. A bit of a collision there at the top of the circle. But the umpire deems it illegal, so lets it go. And they're able to turn the ball over. Sacred Heart come down the court here, but Fielding keep them pinned on this left side of the court. So they use the reset, and then it opens up into the shooter. That was some good play, recognising that they had all bunched up, so just giving it the reset just to give them more time to move out and balance a bit better. Nice pass and cut there by the Sacred Heart wing attack, able to do a give and go with the goal attack. Eventually it opens up under the goal. Sacred Heart just taking control of this game late in the second period. Just through some good basic netball. But Fielding here needs to score. It's been a while since I've scored, so they want to keep this ball ticking over and keep in this game and not let this margin get too large. They're able to get that rebound there and put it back in. Oh, that's great defence there. She went all the way, but fortunately she contacted, so she'll have to stand down. Oh, they're sighting that shooter so well, and she's holding so well with her hand up, giving them a target. Fielding goalkeeper doing her best, but fortunately it's still getting in there. Through some really good attacking work by Sacred Heart, sighting their shooter and letting it go. It's great first and second phase there by Fielding, just committing onto the line, and the other one making sure she gets a bit of depth there in second phase. But great Sacred Heart defense, keeping them high, making them reset, making them do extra passes. Just some great one-on-one defense, and there's the result. The keeper comes through for an intercept, did well, forcing her shooter to that baseline, not giving her a lot of room. About 40 seconds left here in the second period. That was a good in and out by the goal attack, not comfortable taking the ball, taking the shot there, so she used her wing attack. Oh, shooter was not ready for that one. Unfortunately, it went out, so Fielding will have about 20 seconds here, and great if they could get this goal in the second period here just before half time. Send them in. Oh, unfortunately, they ran out of time, but Fielding down 15 to Sacred Heart 20, and we'll see you back here in a few minutes for the second half.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about 4-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Mai mai hoki mai mō te hau whātuara o tēnei Kēmu Wanganui Sacred Heart Lower Hartby Fielding High School. Welcome back for the second half in this game between Sacred Heart, Lower Heart and Fielding High School here at Fly Palmy Arena. Sacred Heart ending that last half very strongly. Hunter went goal for goal for most of the game, but they were able to push out to a 5-goal lead. But Fielding were able to get this goal off their centre pass break, so with the chance to cut it back to 3. We have 4 games being live streamed for this tournament here on Whakaata Māori at the Lower North Islands. We have on court 1 St Mary's versus Hutt Valley High. Here on court 2 Sacred Heart Lower Hutt versus Fielding High School. On court 4 Wellington Girls College are playing Whanganui High School. And court 7 New Plymouth Girls High School playing Marsden. So if you're looking for any of those, check those out. There's also the Upper North Island Secondary School Tournament being live streamed and the South Island Secondary School Tournament. So a lot of netball here on Whakaata Māori for this winter tournament week. And we'd like to thank Whakaata Māori for bringing these games to our screens. Also, Caltex, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Project. Ngā mihi nui kia koutou mo te tautoi tēnei. Kaupapa miharo. Thank you so much for supporting this amazing kaupapa here. It's so great to see this next generation of players see their talents and more battle it out for this tournament week for these spots. And hopefully for the top 4 spots will be going to nationals in a few weeks. And they'll get the opportunity to play against some of the top teams of the country, the top secondary school teams of the entire country. But fortunately Sacred Heart turned the ball over there, so Fielding High will have a chance. Let's cut this lead down to, oh no, Sacred Heart will have a chance to extend their lead. Currently at 6. They're just playing very good basic netball here, and that's what you want to see at this stage. Just you want to see some amazing things, but that starts with basic skills and executing basics first. Once you nail that, the court just opens up for you and you can play much freely. Unfortunately she couldn't pull that in, but that was a great hold. But Whakatau te Pāwawau he Haratera, that was a contact, so she'll get the free shot and she nails it. Extended out to 7 here. Fielding High needing to stay in this game, score this. Oh, that's great by Fielding. That shooter-to-shooter connection. And their goal attack receives the ball and turns and looks into a shoot. It's really hard to defend, so great job there by the Fielding goal attack. Yeah, she's been called for a contact by using her arms, just trying to hold the goal attack in place, but not able to do that, so gets called for the contact. Oh, there she is. She did so well there. Back space was open, so the goalkeeper moved around, she popped forward. Great timing, and goal attack just taking that front space, lobbing that goal in. It's a great first and second phase from Sacred Heart. Committing the goal attack to first, and the wing attack works for that second. Was able to get it on circle edge, makes it for a much easier feed when you're on that circle edge. You kind of have the protection of the circle for your feed. No one able to put a 3-foot guard on top of you, so you middies, that's the spot you want to hit. Preferably at the top, but anywhere on the circle edge is usually good. But harder sometimes in those corners. She uses the reset. Doesn't like the options presented to her, so reset, let the shooters reposition. Shooter holding a great front space there, but an attack not wanting to feed it in. Yeah, that's great. She made that circle edge, got to the circle edge, and was able to see her shooters and deliver a very nice pass. Oh, well done. She just waited. Knew her shooter would come free. She just waited till she could drop that foot back and give her a better angle. She delivers the ball in there. We have a change here for fielding. I think in the defensive circle. Oh, there's a few changes. But we're not. This has to be really quick, as the umpires don't like to hold times for very long for these kinds of things unless there's a serious injury. But Sacred Heart up by 8, so fielding needing to make a change just to see if they can get back into this game. That's a good start for them. Just need a turnover here. Good. Oh, there it is, that 1-2 they love to use. This left side of the court. Goal attack comes off, the wing attack hits low. At that time, fielding able. And that's an out of court. So fielding, this would be great if they could get both these 2 goals here. Every break matters. And then obviously scoring off their own centre pass. Yeah, that's beautiful. The shooter just held that. She was patient, she waited and moved at a perfect time. So that's well done by fielding. Make it 2 in a row here, 3 in a row actually. There it is, the shoot again, but the keeper's able to come around and get that tip. Oh, the ball was just placed a bit short. Needs to be just a bit in that backspace so the keeper can't come around and get a tip like that. But well done, Sacred Heart. Not allowing fielding to get 3 in a row. Ooh, yeah, that's great. Unfortunately, it's a contact, but I like what that goal defence did there. She saw there was a backspace. Open up to the shoot and she had a go. Unfortunately, it was a contact. But maybe the next time the shooter will second guess, might think of their space, be worried there's a defender coming in. Sacred Heart break, fielding pass. Oh. Must have been off by fielding hand, so Sacred Heart will get the throw in with just over 2 minutes to go in this quarter. Good, giving it, and then feeds it into a shooter. And leads back up to 8. Sacred Heart just holding this lead. Well, actually, they've extended it from half time to 8 from 5. So they'll be happy with that. Always wanting to improve every quarter, as they say. Second half's a new game, so Sacred Heart doing well to keep the pressure on fielding. Now, how the points work for this tournament is you get 4 points for a win, you get 2 points for a draw. If you lose, but you lose within 3, you get 1 point. So even if you are down, it's still worth pushing on. I think sometimes teams see that they're down, and I wouldn't say give up, that's the wrong word, but it's always still something to play for, and just hustle to that very last whistle. You could come away with a point even if you lose. So we can have draws in this game, but when we get to the latter stages of this tournament, probably more around knockout netball, draws aren't allowed, and so if there's a draw at full time, they will play on until a team's up by 2 goals. So exciting times ahead. I can't wait till we get to those knockout games. They're going to be huge. See a different type of team, and that is our third period done. Sacred Heart comfortably in the lead, 31 to Fielding's 23.
girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Nā mai hoki mai anō mō tēnei hauwha whakamutunga o tēnei kēmu I Wanganui Sacred Heart, Lower Heart, Mere Fielding High School. Welcome back for this final quarter between Sacred Heart and Fielding High School. Sacred Heart currently in control of this game and in the lead by 8 goals with the centre pass. Seems like a large margin, and it is, but I have seen teams come back from larger margins, so don't count Fielding High School out. Sometimes momentum can swing, and it's amazing how many goals you can get in a row and how your team lifts when you have that momentum. All it takes is sometimes just one intercept, one tip, a long shot, little things like that just to really lift your team. And so Fielding High School will be looking for that lift this final quarter, and as I said earlier, you can still get points even if you lose. If you lose within 3 points, 3 or less, you still get a point. And in the end, sometimes those points all matter, and even margins matter. And so being able to get as many goals as you can and stop the team from getting goals, when you go back on count back, can all make a difference to the placings. But Fielding still a lot to play for here. And they're able to get a shot in, so that's a good start for them. Sacred Heart just showing their class. Just continue on their way. Oh, that's great rebound. We're both under there for the rebound, but Fielding goal keep. Kati Uhanga, no Fielding. Nawana te poro, nona te tūrapa, the rebound. Oh, great defense there, almost able to hold it up by Sacred Heart. And the tip, but Fielding was able to gather that up. I can see that hand, I can see that shooter with her hand up. But centre opting to go short, and then they just use a good shooter to shoot it. Get the ball in. These teams would not have played each other a lot. Obviously Fielding up here in Palmerston North will play their netball here unless they play it in Fielding. And then Lower Heart down in Wellington. So these two teams not too familiar with each other. I always loved playing those games where you just had no idea what the other team was like, and it was all just a guess when you got to the game. It's so fun, and then you have your own rivalries within your own centre, and they're always good too, because tournament week is just a different beast. You could play each other 10 times in your normal Saturday netball. One team could have the upper hand, but then you get to tournament, it's different pressures. Sometimes teams can just play out of their skin, and yeah, it's just so much fun. But Sacred Heart, defense there, able to get the turnover. Oh, but Fielding get it right back through some excellent D by the Fielding wing defense, but they can't gather it. I should so well there to use her outside hand to gather that. Oh, that's great work by Sacred Heart, seeing that goal attack on that baseline. She's able to get the goal. But fielding pass. Down 7, cut it back to 6 here. Oh, just a bit of overpass there, and unfortunately it goes out. So Sacred Heart will have it deep on the sideline. Fielding hopefully can put a lot of pressure on here and regain. Ball back. Oh, Rawi Tera View was able to see her shooter holding, and she let it go, but Fielding able to get the rebound there, and they come tearing down court. Trying to catch Sacred Heart behind play. That's great. In and out by the shooter, but White opts to go to the goal attack instead. And we're back on centre pass. Fielding needing a turnover here. Sacred Heart just doing a good job of, holding their players and making the space open for the passer. And then looking into that shooter who's holding so strongly, just keeping it really simple here, Sacred Heart, but it's so effective for them. Unable to force a turnover here. Just too far for the shooter to pull in. Sacred Heart come down so quick, but both defenders are back onto the shooter, and the guard does the right thing. She cuts and takes that space in front of the feeder. She's able to get her own rebound through some help by her wing attack. But she's playing that front space so well. Sacred Heart goal attack, especially when they drop back to pick up the shooter. That's what you want your guards to do, is to kind of cut in that front space. There, goal pass, and it gets there. That's great work by Sacred Heart. They're just nice and calm, just playing simple netball. That's all they need to do here in this final quarter. Having done all the hard work in the first 3, they kind of have the freedom here to just play whatever they see, let the ball go, try some things, try some moves, try some passes, like that one. Just like the look of the shot, so she puts it out again. Here we go, and the lead's up to 9 now. Past halfway of this final quarter, about just over 3 minutes to go in this quarter. That's a contact, trying to regather that ball, but she pushes the wing attack out of the way and goes offside. Oh, that was close. Really got that intercept, but it makes it to the shooter. She's unable to get a rebound, but it's tipped out of court. Obstruction there from the goal defence. And she gets the second go at the shot. Now they're up by 10 with the centre pass in hand. Just shows the quality of Sacred Heart here, that even though they're up by much, they're all by a lot, they want to be up by more. So it's just business as usual for them, but just not able to pull that ball in. So Fielding have a chance here to cut this lead back, and as I said before, all these goals matter. But Sacred Heart defence not giving up. Nah, hunting high, able to get a tip to that ball and to gather it back up again. Here it is. That's great patience. She just waited and knows if that shooter is one-on-one, it's on. So just waiting for her guard to come around to pick up the other defender, and then looked over the mess and threw it to her tall shooter. Sacred Heart now up by 11 goals. See the shooter there with her hand up wanting the ball, but the keeper's doing such great one-on-one D, moving her feet around, confusing that space. Just making it difficult for the fielding mid-quarters to see where the space is. But they're able to still get the goal. Great work there by fielding goal defence, just getting a hand to that ball and disrupting that connection between the centre and the goal attack. Good switch there by the encircle D, making sure they're both in the front space, but it's great front space. 1 minute to go. Can they get their rebound? And they can. They have about 50 seconds here. Oh no, but the shooter able to do some really good D there and just really disrupt that pass out. Gives them a chance to go for another goal. 30 seconds left here. Sacred Heart just really taking control of this game this second half, able to push out their lead. Show, yeah, what a quality side they are. And this will be, give them great confidence as we get to this kind of knockout stages of this tournament. Not necessarily knockout because you play for positions, but the positions you really want in this A grade are the top 4, so you can go to nationals. But Sacred Heart take this game 40-30.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MAORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MAORI Plus your mate and stream now.
No mai hoki mai, welcome back for this fourth game of the day, clash between Dannevirke and Aotea here at Palmerston Arena. No mai hoki mai, kia koutou ngā kai mātaki, mo tēnei kēmu I wāngana I Dannevirke rawa ko Aotea. Ko tēnei te rangi tuatoru mō ēnei kēmu. This is the third day tournament, started on Sunday, so these girls, although they are young, will be feeling it a bit. I think they have 2 games a day, so this will be their 5th game for this week. But if you are looking for another team, they could be on court 1, court 4 or court 7. MāORI Television is live streaming from 4 courts here at the Lower North Island Championship. And on court 1 we have Inglewood playing Whaiwhai o Aotea, and that court is commentated by Te Ana Meturo. And then we have this court, Dannevirke versus Aotea. My name's Te Hungaru Rickett. And then we have court 4, which is St Matthews versus Havelock North, and that is just live stream, so no commentary there. And that's the same for court 7, who has St Orange and Paraparaumu College playing at the moment. So we have the first goal of the game for Dannevirke High. Able to turn the ball. Oh, we can't quite see. Oh no, Aotea has the ball. Dannevirke able to get it tipped, but not able to get that back up. And they are the second time. Great fake there by the wing attack. Opening up her shooter under the goal, and Dannevirke go to a 2-0 lead with the centre pass in hand. These two teams probably wouldn't have met, one from one side of the country and one from the other. So, a chance to play a team that I'm not familiar with at all. And Aotea able to get the turnover there. I'll be wanting to get on the board. Yeah, so, looking after possession here is key for Aotea. It's also Dannevirke centre pass, so if they're able to get this goal, they'll be hopefully able to also score their next centre pass. Looking just to get a bit closer there with that shooter-to-shooter. Ka tika me mihi ki whakaata Māori. Mō te whakātu I ēnei kēmu I tēnei wiki. Thank MāORI Television for streaming these games this week. They also have the Upper North Island secondary schools and South Island secondary schools being streamed. So a lot of netball on our screens, but we'd love to see it. Also like to thank Caltex, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Project, Mō tō koutou tautoko I tēnei kaupapa. And also if you're around the Palmerston North Manawatu area, or you're further and have some time, come down to Palmerston Arena, watch these games live. There's a lot more courts other than these 4 that are being streamed, so a lot of netball to watch if you want to see some great skill and see the future of New Zealand netball. That's great work by Aotea, great basic netball, but unable to finish it, and Dannevirke get the 2-punter, they get that rebound. Tere tō rātou rere ki raro I te kōti, they fly down this court, able to draw that contact. Oh, great hand there by the goalkeeper, but she's not able to get at the ball. Dannevirke get that goal. Score off their own centre pass, and Aotea has the centre pass now. And the attacker score for obstruction, so they'll set this penalty high in the mid-third. Aotea being very patient here. Dennyvik able to get that goal on their own centre pass, so they're up 5-4. Altea definitely stepped it up the latter part of this quarter, bringing it even, making a competition of this game. And they get the goal, so it's 5-5 now. Just over a minute to go in this first period here. Altea putting some great one-on-one D on there, but not able to gather the ball, and it's Dennyvik's pass on that sideline, uses the reset. About 40 seconds left here, they'll be able to get this goal. But Altea just making it so hard with the defense they're putting on. Standing, and they get the turnover here, so Altea will have time to get this last goal. Oh, but great intercept there. Mai te tuki uhanga's goal attack of Dennyvik, able to get position back for her team and finish this quarter strong and on their centre pass. I'll have 10 seconds here. Altea, they're going to have to pretty much just throw it in. Great contesting there by Dennyvik, but it is a contact. Running out of time here. Unfortunately, a goal wasn't in, but they'll go into this first period up 6-5.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Nā mai hoki mai mō tēnei haupa tuiro kiumenei i wanganui a Dennyvik kai me Altea. I tēnei wā e toa ana a Dennyvik kai ana nā rātou te view timatanga o tēnei haurua. Dennyvik currently in the lead 6-5 with the centre pass off, but it's a step there I hikoi ia whakatau o te taua wā I hikoi tērā. Nō reira, kei a Altea te poro I tēnei wā. Ngari, miharo. Te ārai o te tīma o Dennyvik. Great defense there by Dennyvik, able to get a held ball, but not able to finish it, and a great rebound there by Altea. They'll get possession back and the chance to get the goal here. Dennyvik putting on such great D. It's just at times Altea struggle to get the ball through the court, but they're showing great patience here. That's a replay ball, yeah. Replay ball, Poi Tukurua. Poi Tukurua replay ball into the Māori. Dennyvik will get there. Another chance. Their second chance, I think, could even be third to get this goal. Take this lead out to 2. Shooter to shooter pass there. I need to get a wee bit closer and just make sure of the shot, and they do that. Danny Vic. And they're able to score off their own centre pass. Oh, just a bit off target there by Aotea. Trying to throw it in space that her friend just wasn't prepared for. Contact there on Danny Vic goal defence, and Aotea able to gain possession back. This goal, but she was able to play at Tiki Tona Pitu up her own rebound. Have a change here. That goal attack for Aotea. I think we also had a change in the defensive end here at goal defence. A new player on. See what she can do. And already able to get a turnover. Actually, she's the goalkeeper, new goalkeeper. And using her already. Bring the ball through court. Wing attack up very high here for Aotea. Do what you've got to do. If you need to help your team bring the ball down court, you do that. Oh, good tip there, but Aotea gathered the ball. I think she may have stepped offside. Offside. Just niggly, being very niggly here, just making it very hard for Aotea, and they get an elbow. It's great defense. Elbows are usually signs of good team defense, everyone doing their job at the same time. That's great to see from Danny Vic. And they bring the ball through court here, but Aotea. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought, oh, she did have that. Oh no, she did not have that. Sorry about that. I thought she had good position there, but obviously the umpire is much closer than I am. She was right there, so she must have seen the contact somewhere in that play. Danny Vic are able to get the ball under the goal and in the goal. Now have a 3-point lead, Danny Vic. Great work from Danny Vic, starting the shooter, getting it in there, and she's able to get the goal. Now Aotea the ball. Danny Vic are up by 2. Aotea able to cut this lead down to 1, but Danny Vic, oh, unfortunately she went offside. Get that goal and cut the lead. Danny Vic's lead down to 1, but Danny Vic, free pass now. I didn't see what the umpire put up, so that could have been a stepping or an offside. Ngari Kitio he makawhiwhi, it was a free pass, and that usually means it's a step. Offside, just something that hasn't been a contact or a penalty. No one was standing down. But Aotea now with a chance to even score. Great pop front there by Aotea. Oh, I thought she was going to go for that goal, and I was thinking, oh, it's a long shot here. Just great work from Danny Vic there, forcing that big ball over. Aotea's attacking line, just trying to hold the ball up here for Danny Vic, making him have to really work this ball through the court. think it was the right ball to go for Aotea, just didn't get there fast enough, and Dennyberg got there first, so the end of contact. Using the middies to get closer to the hoop here. Oh, do you know what? I noticed when the goalkeeper came on that she had very long arms, and I love to see that she's putting them to use there, getting her hand around for the tip. She went to gather it, but unfortunately it's gone out of court first. We have 3 minutes left in this first half. Oh, just the right idea, just not in the right space there. Just needed that to drop in front of the shooter. So they went in the back space. So Aotea now with a chance to go up by 2. Bring the ball down on that left-hand side of the court. Edinburgh doing a really good job of keeping the shooters wide and away from the post, so making them have to shoot from far, but unfortunately it was too close there in her 3 foot, so they get another shot. But she can't land it, and they get a beautiful rebound there, Dennyberg. About 2 minutes to go here, and Dennyberg the chance to even the game up. Yeah, after Heidi, if I can go nice and slow and just get the basic netball pass, catch, turn. Should be able to get the goal here. But Aotea doing a good job of bunching Dennyberg up in the same area. Oh, but I think we have an offensive contact there. Oh, there is. Already the Aotea goalkeeper taking effect. She's been able to get a couple turnovers, but she can't link up with her wing defence, and the ball goes out of court. So it's throw in to Dennyberg in this goal serve. She uses the reset. That's great in and out work by the goal attack from Dennyberg. But Aotea goalkeeper Katiuhanga no Aotea Nana to Tupana. She was able to get that rebound. About a minute left here. The Aotea is able, pretty sure this was their centre pass, and so they'll want to score this ball, especially because it's their own centre pass, and then they may be able to break Dennyberg, and that's always a nice bonus ball. No, it was Dennyberg, so well done to Aotea. No, it was there. So God, I'm getting really confused here. It is Aotea's centre pass. I'm not sure what the score is. I'll wait till the camera pans past that bench to be able to see. But it's showing 9-all, so Aotea has a chance to take the lead here. Oh, and it bounces around, but the goal attack's able to get that rebound. Well done. She's in prime position for the rebound there, and that is close to the end. Draw me back for this last quarter.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Mai mahuki mai ki te haurua tuaro o tēnei kēmu I Wanganui. Yeah, Danny Vic me Aotea. Welcome back to the second half of this matchup between Danny Vic and Aotea College. Aotea currently up 10-9. There's been a couple of lead changes in this game. Danny Vic very much in control that first quarter, but Aotea been able to kind of wrestle back the lead here. As I said earlier, we do have 4 games being live streamed here on Māori, Takata Māori. Currently on court 1 we have Inglewood playing Whaipai Aotea. Here on court 2 it's Danny Vic playing Aotea, Danny Vic playing Aotea. On court 4 it's St Matthew playing Lock North, and on court 7 it's St Orange playing Wharakaramu College. But as well as that, there are more courts with games on them. If you have some spare time, come down to Palmerston Arena and check all the games out this week. Some amazing talent being shown here, but this game between Danny Vic and Aotea has been a tussle. Gone goal for goal. As I said, multiple lead changes. So the second half, we'll see who can kind of pull it out and take control of this game. But the Aotea goalkeeper's been able, since she came on, to get a lot of tips. A couple of intercepts using her long arms, but at times they struggle to get it out of this defensive end. So Danny Vic putting some really good pressure on the Aotea defence line when they get the ball, and that's great to see. Your shooters getting on defence, your attacking players working to get the ball back when they've lost it. Nice little pop there to the shooter, unfortunately just a bit further than she expected, and we've seen a lot of great shooter-to-shooter work in these games this week. Just making sure they get a bit closer to the hoop, and why not? Might as well take the safe option and give it to the closer shooter. Great defence there by Aotea. I think they've got a held ball. They're currently down by 1, so we're wanting to secure this goal, but Danny Vic, goalkeeper, able to get a hand to that ball and her teammates gather it up. Tahiwa, nui, ngā hapa to mai ēnei tīma, raka haere te pōro ki raro, ka hoki mai, ka hoki atu, ka hoki mai. Reira he tino pai te wā, ka taia tētahi o ēnei tīma ki a tau. Me te āta haere ki a whai piro. In the team, the ball comes back and forth a bit, and one team's able to take control and settle the game. Make sure they get the ball in a good shooting position. That's a good hustle from the shooter. They're able to make the centre go offside there, so they get position again. Here's another one of those shooter-to-shooter passes. Making sure they get closer to that hoop, but aren't able to put the ball through the hoop, but they keep getting up and contesting for that rebound. Gives them another chance. Set up there by the Dannyburg committees, using each other to almost screen the defence away. I'll have another shot at here, but unable to finish. Dannyburg, and there it goes. Well done. And being able to get up for your rebound, great, especially when you're not able to get the goal in first time. Dannyburg now 2 ahead. Oh, they almost forced a turnover there, but Aotea able to hustle and get the ball back. See that shooter with her hand up, but that's great footwork by the Dannyburg goal keep, moving her feet around, using her hands. They turn the ball over on attack here. Aotea with another chance. That's great work. That's great footwork, great patience. Bringing her player up. And then getting that back space. She misses the goal. Again, able to get her own rebound. Mapai te wakatai ne kaukuru whai I o rātou kuru. Nā kāri haere ki roto me te tiki. I te tūrapa, getting that rebound. Off their own shot, because usually the shooter actually knows where the ball's going usually, whether it's going to be short or whether it's going to be long, so they're able to follow it in and get up. There's another great tip from Aotea in circle defence there. Katiu Hanga, the goalkeeper, being able to use her arms so effectively. They're so long, and so being able to get tips to ball, definite strength of hers. Shooter. Play by Dannyburg. Still up by 2, able to score their own centre part. 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes to go in this third quarter. Aotea shooter, showing her attack of where she wants the ball. Oh, she did well to gather that the goal shooter under a lot of pressure there with 2 defenders on her. And she gets the goal. Down by 1, Aotea looking for a turnover here. And man-on-man defence. Is that maybe a stepping? Not able to see the umpire, so I can't see what the hand signals are. But generally, if it's a free pass, it means someone has stepped or replay the ball, something like that. Dannyburg get the turnover here, so they're able to get this to a goal. They have to go up by 2 with the centre pass in hand. That would be a nice little cushion there for them as we come to the end of this third quarter and go into the next quarter. Great 3 foot there by Aotea. Overtake from Dannyburg, maybe indicating that her hand may have been touched, but that's it. Mate, Kawawau, Era Momo me whakatau, the umpire decides on all that, and she did not see any contact or foul play there. Just a bit too hard there for Aotea, that pass, so it goes out of court. Dannyburg will get the throw in. Another chance to extend this lead. Over 2 minutes to go left in this quarter. Just at the goal attack again. There's a good 3 foot guard there. Well done. Able to sink that goal this time. And then we have a change to Aotea at the goal defence position. Oh, well done, Dannyburg, goal attack, able to get a tip to that, and her tips it to her teammate. Now, again, they can open up This lead, hey, that's great. Shooter to shooter work. Great heads up play. Quick ball release. Now they're up by 3. Danny Bird with this in the pass, setting themselves up very nicely for this last period of this game. Oh no, but Altair was able to get that, so they will have a chance to break. Danny Bird in the pass. A minute to go, and they may be able to get their own centre pass, bringing this lead back down to 1. Make for a very exciting last quarter. But again, connections not quite there. Centre pass. Danny have possession again. Plenty of time to get the ball down there. 40 seconds. They're able to connect, but unfortunately, passes just not getting to their target. Oh, that was great work by the Danny Burke goal attack. She saw that, went for it, able just to do enough to disrupt that play. 20 seconds left here. Danny Burke should be able to get this to a shot. The umpire's called time. She's advanced it, and if it's been advanced, it means it's a warning. Once you get a warning, if you keep committing the same offence, you could get sent off for 2 minutes. So, Altair wing defence needs to be aware of that. But well done, Altair, to stop that play, and they will go into the last quarter. Danny Burke 16, Altair 13.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Nā mai hoki mai mō tēnei hauwha whakamutunga. Welcome back for this last quarter. Danny Burke ahead 16-13, but Altair just holding on and they're keeping in touch and putting themselves in a position to possibly win this game. At times the ball's going back and forth and just needing one team to take control. At this point it is Danny Burke as they get a turnover early on Altair's centre pass. And Danny Burke, all these little turnovers are going to make a difference. They're going to win this game, but Altair, 4 points is not a lot, and it's easily made up. Just with a couple of turnovers and little things like that, it's where it starts. You can gain momentum, your confidence up. Anything's possible. Who's going to get this ball? Oh, and well done, Altair, able in position there. done by Altair. And they'll have this in the path. So they're still staying in touch here, Altair. Able to get this goal, that's just one turnover. Oh, but well done, Danny Burke. That was well done. Taking his feet, coming around, using the outside arm, taking the feet through the ball. That's what you want to see, keeping the umpire out of it. There's too much body contact, you bring the umpire in. And that's a great front hold by the Danny Burke goal shooter. She's able to get that goal off the Altair centre bar. They're able to secure that. So wobbly there for a while. Hare, ahakoa te poto o tēnei kōtero. Tēnei tuku ihanga e tino kaha ia. Tai ana ia te mau I tōna hōrere, te piki hoki me te piki toro. Really strong this goal attack. Able to hold her player and get up there and secure the ball. Yep, that's a replay ball. So it'll be Danny Burke's ball, and Danny Burke will have a chance here to push their lead up to 6, which would be nice. Nice cushion during this last quarter. But a missed comms there, and the ball goes straight out. But they'll get straight back on D as they have done this whole game. Danny Burke, they've made it really difficult as they did just then. For Altair to get the ball out of the defensive third. Good, making the most of the defender out there, Danny Burke. Straight into their shooters. Had a niggle in there in that goal, but third time, and she's able to nail it. Puts her team up by 6. With this in the passing hand, there's about 6 minutes to go here in this game. Altair are still able to gain a point if they lose with 3 or under, so still have a lot to play for, even though this lead is starting to stretch out. Still bring it back and at least get a point out of this match. So wanting to score their own centre pass and then get a couple of turnovers off the Danny Burke pass. That's where it starts. Nice simple netball. Get it to your shooter under the goal. Third time now. Well done. Okay, let's go Altair. Let's get a turnover here. Have some changes. Just needing a bit of spark here in this last quarter to get back and in contention either for the win or for the bonus point you're able to get. The point matters in this competition. Feed around, that's it. Using the shooter so effectively here. Danny Burke, and there it is, there's a rebound. That's where it begins. Oh, and caught the rebound. That's it. Really helps when you're playing just to look at the umpire. They will indicate what the call is. Whether it's a free pass, whether it's a penalty, whether it's on court, whether it's off court, where exactly you need to take it. And they will give you time to set the penalty as long as you just look at them for assurance as to where it is. But Altair needing this goal here, so being very patient, purposeful, and looking in. Very brave to do that pass, but in the end, contact committed outside the circle, at the top of the circle. So they need to have this free pass, and there's the hand of the shooter. It goes up, indicating she wants it and where she wants the ball. So well done, Altair. That's the first break they needed. Good, resetting the ball, and it opens up in the back there on that baseline. Oh no, here we go. They still have the ball. Need some chases, and wasn't able to bring it back in. But Altea can put a lot of pressure here. They seem to be in a stack formation here, Danny Burke, so they'll probably split. Oh, one will go one way. Altea does well, but gets to the goal defence. Coming down the court here. Danny Burke only up by 6 and definitely in control of this game with 3 minutes to go. They get the goal, extending their lead to 7 with centre pass in hand. Josh really stepped it up these last couple of quarters. Danny Burke High been very clinical, very critical about their movement, using the shooter to shooter, getting closer to the goal, and they've done very well at rebounding as well when they have missed. It's a bit big there for Altea, not able to pull that ball in. But Danny Burke, business as usual, they carry on. Always looking to extend their lead here, as every point matters. They do go back on goal count if they need to in this competition, so making sure you get maximal points. That is very important. Great front space there from the shooter, very, very clear about where she wants the ball, and that he's known. 1.5 to go in this game. Danny Burke with the centre pass. Altea defence still working really hard and making it hard for Danny Burke. But there's contact on the wing defence. And there's that shooter to shooter again. Actually really tough to defend, because if you go any closer it's an obstruction and you need to be back, but then the girl just comes in front of you. It's really hard to stop, so Danny Burke's really making the most of that. Great strategy. Oh, great pass there into a shooter, and she steps in. Oh, well done. I think as defenders, when someone steps in, we need to stay where we are. We just cannot put our hands on the ball. It's really hard not to do that as they are pushing the ball up to shoot, but you've got to try to stay as straight as you can without putting your hands down. Otherwise, it is an obstruction. 30 seconds left here for Danny Burke. They can push this lead. It's currently at 8, now 9. Altea ball. We have 20 odd seconds to get this goal. Get this ball down. He Korato Kuru Uhanga. Korato Tuki Uhanga into their goal shoot and their goal attack. Able to do that. They get the goal. They roll down Altea. Never will hustle, but they've done enough in this game and they've won 26-18.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
hiki mai. Ki tēnei hōtaka o whakata Māori, tēnei Kiamu Wainganui I Central Hawke's Bay Rawa for Children St James. Welcome back for this 5th round game for today, this third day of competition of Lower North Island here between Central Hawke's Bay and Children St James. Oh, that was great work, just knowing her mate would be there, just put it into that space and able to get the goal. And with turnover off the first centre pass to
What?
oh, well done by the goalkeeper there, just reading that so well, able to snap it up. Good overhead pass there to connect with her shooter, but unfortunately she isn't able to finish that off. And some great defence there on by Central Hawke's Bay, getting possession back, but it's up to the task. Children St James and they get the shooter right into the goal, up by 2 now. So Central Hawke's Bay ball, they'll be wanting to get on the board early here in this game. Just for a nice settler. Deciding that back space well, and she does a great give and get with her wing attack just to get herself in a more comfortable position. Now on the ball, Central Hawke's Bay. Chilton doing some really nice first and second phase offense in the pass and making use of that baseline. She gives it to her shooter. She is able to nail that shot. Kautaka me mihi ki ngā kaitautoko tēnei kautaka whakata Māori. Caltex, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming. We have Polar Projects. Many thanks to our sponsors of this live stream. And we have 4 courts being streamed here at Lower North Island Secondary Schools. We have Court 1, Court 2, Court 4 and Court 7 at the moment. These teams are playing Upper Hutt. On Court 1 we have Central Hawke's Bay and Children St James here on Court 2. Taradale High playing St Peter's College on Court 4. And Wellington High School playing Mana College on Court 7. So if you're looking for those, check that out. Or if you're here in Palmerston, North Manawatu, around the area, come down, have a watch some live netball. Although we are live streaming 4 courts, there are many courts being used at once. We also have the Upper North Island Secondary School Tournament and the South Island Secondary School Tournament being live streamed this week. So a lot of netball here on your winter sport weekend tournament. And we thank Whakata Māori and our sponsors for bringing these games to our screens. That's great shooter to shooter play by Chilton. Just getting them in comfortable positions so they feel nice and calm putting those shots up. Central Hawke's Bay wanting to respond with their own goal. Just not let Chilton open up a lead here, currently up by 3. Hawke's Bay able to get the ball into their shooters. And they secure the goal, so they bring it back to 2. 3 to 6 with Chilton in position, and they able to get the ball under goal through some very nifty work by the Chilton goal attack. Able to lose her player and get that front space very speedy. And they extend their lead to 4. Just past the halfway mark of the first quarter. Chilton doing good work in forcing Central Hawke's Bay to go backwards. But they go back and then come forward again. It's the space. Well done. Central Hawke's Bay Chilton able to get a hand to that, but they gather it. And looking for a sub. There's a couple changes being made here for Central Hawke's Bay. Hooks being thrown around the place. I think they've made a change in the keeper. Katiyu hung out position, goal keep. Just trying to find any way to stop the flow of Chilton St. James attacking line. And some really nice shooter work here in the circle. Central Hawke's Bay looking for ways to disrupt that. But Chilton still able to get the goal, and they're up by 4. Central Hawke's Bay in possession. Really taking their time, bringing the ball down, being very patient. Just making sure they get the ball into their shooters. Not wanting this lead to be extended too much. There's a contact call here on the wing defence. Central Hawke's Bay going through everything here, which they need to be doing. Oh, that was close. There's a nice screen put on there by the Chilton goal shoot and opens up the goal attack. Just trucking along here, Chilton, making sure they score off their own centre pass. And bonus ball. Oh, not sure who she was passing to, but she's indicating that maybe the Chilton defence may have got a hand to that, but the umpire, Mana Te Whakatau, the umpire has the final ruling and she didn't see a Chilton hand, but Central Hawke's Bay able to get the ball back and get it to a shot. Did well there, dropping that and getting on D very quickly. About a minute and a half to go in this first period. Oh, good work there, Hawke's Bay, just forcing Chilton into a mistake. Be able to cut this lead down if they're able to score this goal and their next goal. Set themselves up nicely for the second quarter if they're able to secure these 2 goals. And it's a nice pass in there to a holding shooter. And she's able to nail it. Well done, Central Hawke's Bay, and they will have the pass with about a minute to go, so plenty of time to get this ball into goal. Oh. Yep, it's contact on Chilton. Miscommunication there between feeder and receiver. Confused about what space, but they've forced a mistake again by Chilton. So they'll have 30 seconds to get this ball down the court. 4 Central Hawke's Bay players up in this third, so we need to spread the court a bit better, but Chilton has hit that out. Central Hawke's Bay will have possession. I need a hustle here, the clock hasn't stopped. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Chilton doing a good job of holding this up. Now only less than 10 seconds to go here. It's great fake in under the goal. Obstructions that she would have all the time in the world get the shot in. And I think she did. I'm not too sure. I'm guessing that goal went in, so it's Central Hawke's Bay down 8 to Chiltern St James 9. Draw me back here in a couple of minutes.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Welcome back, nā mai hoki mai ki te kimutua lima o tēnei rangi. Welcome back for the 5th game of today. Today's Tuesday. This tournament's been going since Sunday, so 3rd day of play for these girls. Chiltern St James currently up. Got up early in that first quarter, but Central Hawke's Bay able to cut the lead back towards the end of that quarter, but Chiltern have a ball first and they're able to score off their first centre pass. Chiltern able to disrupt that. Again, the score bench says 9-8, but the score here says 10-8. I'm pretty sure it's 10-8. Chiltern had 9 finishing that quarter, and they have got 2 goals since, so 11-8. With their pass that they've started off with a hiss and a roar again. Pretty much starting the quarters well here, Chiltern. Engari, ki te mena I tae ana tākoro whai mō te ronga o te hauwha. Central Hawke's Bay have the ball here. They'll be wanting to get on the board here early. It took them a while to score last quarter, but once they did, they were able to kind of carry momentum till the end. So the earlier they can score, the better. Just to keep their score ticking over and keep Chiltern within reach. At the moment they definitely are within reach, just down 3 goals here, Central Hawke's Bay. Chiltern playing such good netball, good basic, pass catch, turn release, tight netball. Big cross-court pass there, but they're able to secure it. Contact call. Unfortunately, the goal defence from Chiltern just coming around, committing contact there. That's a good fake. Brought the defender up and then use that back space. Behind there by Central Hawke's Bay, but it's Chiltern ball, and I want to get a turnover here, Central. So they can come to this lead early. Good give and get. Not expecting the ball that quick, but she makes do and carries on. And scores the goal up 4-0. So see if Central Hawke's Bay is able to respond. No. Kai, Te Rata, Kai Kuru hanga. Goal attack, Kai Tukiu hanga actually. Able to get that goal for Central. She comes out hunting, unable to get it, but she's back again. Goal attack just doing really nice timing in her play. Looking forward to her feeders, giving them a clear option there. It's back out to 4. Really able to get a hold ball there, Chilton, but Central able to release that ball just in time. And they cut it back to 3. Obstruction there. She did well coming around. It was just that third jump. She did just closing her distance. Obstruction. Goalkeeper calling, or goal shooter calling for the ball there. But the centre just waiting till she clear on sight, clear sight, the first shooter before she released. $16-12 to Chilton, and we have a change here for Chilton. Just in the defensive circle. Good fake there by the Hawke's Bay centre, showing the umpires that her partner had 2 people on her and they were able to get the contact. She's a free shot under there and she's able to get it, cutting it back to 3. We're going goal for goal here in the second period. So which team is going to get the turnover? Bit of a hold up. There's a change happening. We're back on again. Almost get the ball and they almost get it there. And they do get it there. Umpire for Whakatau, Te Kaiwawa I Chilton I Te Kora Whakamutinga. So Central Hawke's Bay will get that throw-in, but incorrect throw-in. There's a few ways to get incorrect throw-ins. One is your foot's obviously over the line, and the other is if your foot isn't close enough to the line, which is sometimes really strange, but there's a margin that your foot must be to the line. You can't be way off and you can't be over, obviously. So one of those two things have happened. The umpire has given the ball to the other team, but Central Hawke's Bay are able to get it back again. And this will be a great break here for Central Hawke's Bay if they're able to score, because they will have the next centre pass. Oh, but not able to get that goal, and it's good rebounding by Chilton St James. Oh, nearly picked up by Hawke's Bay, but it's great timing. See that front cut, she saw the space was available, she had a partner on her back. She just drove hard into that. Able to carry the ball closer to the goal. It's good contesting there by Chilton, forcing Central Hawke's Bay to go out of court. This is a break Chilton have needed throughout this quarter. It's been 7 minutes, we've pretty much gone goal for goal. So one of our first opportunities to break from Chilton, and they can extend their lead to 6. They're able to secure both these goals. Hawke's Bay just making it difficult for them, and they're able to get the turnover. It's not kaha te arai or Central Hawke's Bay. Roa mā Chilton kia whai I te piro, engari Central Hawke's Bay nānei nā rātou te koro, whai rātou I tō rātou piro. I've scored off their own centre pass here, so Hawke's Bay, so we're back to scoring off our own centre pass here in this quarter. Only 2 minutes to go. tip there from Central Hawke's Bay, and how they're able to secure it back. Is this going to be the first break of centre pass in this quarter? Unfortunately, it's a goal, but the umpire Kofakato to Kaiwawa, that was a contact. And there it is, the first break of this quarter, and that's brought Chiltern St James the lead to 2 goals. Potentially one here if Central can score off their own centre pass. It's great work there by Central, brought it back to 1. Got a bit of momentum here. Chiltern will need a score here just to cut the momentum Central's been able to gain in this second period. When you have momentum, you suddenly feel like Superman, you go flying for everything, intercepts, just get the rub of the green, but Chiltern bowler take able to just stem there and get their goal. 1 minute left in that quarter. The collision here, so Chiltern will be called for contact. 5 seconds to go here in this first half, and Central Hawke's Bay being able to bring this lead. Chiltern St James up by 4 just in this quarter. Central Hawke's Bay has done a really good job, I think, winning this second period here, so they'll go into half time feeling very confident. It'll be anyone's game. Chiltern St James 20 seconds to score this, so Central want to hold it up, hold the centre pass up, so they will start the second half with the ball. Better hurry, not long to go now, and we'll set a penalty here. Oh, well done Central Hawke's Bay. Join us back here in a few minutes for the second half.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Hoki mai, mō te hauwha tuaro tēnei Kiwi Wainganui at Central Hawke's Bay and Chiltern St James. Welcome back for the second half of this game. Could say Chiltern St James have been in control, but Central Hawke's Bay in this last second quarter just been able to wrestle the game back. Coming back for a deficit of 4, could have been up to nearly 6 at some point, but they have come back at the end of that second period and were only down by 1, but unfortunately weren't able to score their first centre pass. So Chiltern able to score that and are up by 2. Very smart there from Chiltern goal attack, noticing that the defenders were a bit far away, so she's used the post. So Chiltern out to 3 again, but Central can never count them out. You know, with momentum, kind of feels like gives you an extra limit at times, and you can do anything. So trying to really wrestle that momentum and get it and ride it is really important in these games. And Central Hawke's Bay able to get on the board here in the second half. Last quarter, second quarter, we pretty much stayed on centre pass. So we went goal for a long time. Central at the end, they're able to break one of Chiltern's centre passes, but seeing in this game, if we're able to get some turnover ball, a bit more turnover ball off our defenders, just like that, well done by the Chiltern wing defence. Got the tip and then the gather. Nearly got it back Central, but like I told Takawa, well, the defence was offside, her feet must have gone past that line. It's a good hold there by the Central Hawke's Bay defender, but she must have just touched the ball, which we're not allowed to do. You're allowed to stay in your position if they step in, but you cannot put your hands down on the ball. It's really hard to do as defenders. We see the shooter shoot and we take measure with our hands there too, but you're not allowed to do it. You must let them complete their natural kind of defensive arc of a shot. And that's good force there by Central Hawke's Bay. Chiltern throw it out. Got a lead out to 4 again, so Hawke's Bay needing to score here. Keep this score ticking over. Kia kaua nui te riketanga o ngā piro I Wainganui I nei tēnā. Central Hawke's Bay able to break Chiltern St James centre pass there. Now they have the centre pass, so bring this game within 2 again. But miss comms there. I think the centre knew the ball was going to go there. Just like to come here, Central Hawke's Bay, and make sure passes they pass, the person knows, the receiver knows it's going there. But Chiltern make a mistake. Back to Central Hawke's Bay ball again. That's a good away hand there. Oh, unfortunately, it must have been her other hand was contacting. Hawke's Bay looking to get closer to the hoop, using their feeders to do so. Just need to look over the mess there. But Chiltern in really good front position. There it is, but it's a bit overpassed, and Chiltern's able to pick up the scraps there, and they come down court. There was an obstruction by Central Hawke's Bay wing defence. Wing defence, Maru Paiho. It's a great goal, and they get their lead back up to 4. Timeout here. Or maybe she... It's interesting, but we carry on. Oh, the door shut. Good contest there by the Central Space Centre, but unfortunately, the Whakato Te Pāwawao, Hara, there's contact. It's a good hand there by the goal shoot, recognising that she was one-on-one. When you're one-on-one as a shooter and the feeders at that hot spot, it needs to go in, should go in, especially because she has such a strong hold. Nice passing cut there by Hawke's Bay wing attack, using her resetters, seeing that there was a lot of space there on that side of the court. Alright, that's a pass. I've said it all week. It didn't touch the rim, doesn't touch the hoop, it's definitely a pass. Cut it. To 3. There's been a penalty up high, so they're going to set that. It's a good position to be in. One defender down, 2-on-1. That's a great shot by Chilton St James. Ball attack. Tuki Uhanga. 1-8. Hawke's Bay te Koro. Rātou te wā kia whai I tō rātou piro. Te umana ko ia ka tuki. E kawa rātou e āhei Chilton kia nui rawa o rātou piro ka uaua mā rātou kako e te kēmu. So Central Hawke's Bay getting the goal here and just keeping this margin. It's popped up 2-4. 21-25. It's just 2 breaks, which are definitely doable. There's one. What's the stunning intercept? She read that so well. Got her nice and strong. Pulled that ball in. That's the break they were looking for. There, Hawke's Bay. Charlton almost able to get it back, but she's out of court. That's great work. Great connection between the feeder and her shooter. Just letting her know where the space is and just putting that ball nicely into space. Now lead back to 3 and we have a change here for Chilton. Oh, there must be a break. Yep, free pass here. It's a break. Unfortunately, they haven't made the most of this turnover they were able to get, but just little things like that, little hands to that, like that, getting in there, causing turnovers. Hawke's Bay doing well to just look over the mess and get it down court. It's a good shooter, in and out there. And here it is. Well done. Hawke's Bay lead back to 2. Chilton needing to get this goal just to stem the flow Hawke's Bay able to get in this last couple minutes. It's how it's done. Tō tuki ia mo tēnei tīma, tērā tuki Uhanga, the goal attack. A real leader for this team, a real rock. Just able to run a direct play, understand what's going on, play accordingly, seeing the space she needs to be in and working really well with their feeders and with their shooter. That's what you want. Goal attack is such a playmaking role, and when you have a good goal attack, it kind of just make it easy for everyone else. Not sure what's going on here. Goal? Anyway, yep, that's a goal to Chilton, so they go back up by 3. 1 minute to go. This quarter's gone very quickly. Another very tight quarter between these teams. This last quarter is going to be very interesting. We're just going to take this game. We're able to have a draw, but none of these teams will want it. They'll want the 4 points. It's on. It's up for takes here for whoever wins this game. 30 seconds to go. Hawke's Bay will want to hold the ball up there at Central Hawke's Bay, but they're looking straight into that beautiful baseline cut by their goal attack. Unfortunately, they can't get the goal in. But only 20 seconds for Central Hawke's Bay to get the ball down. They'll want to get this in. Cut it to 1 and it will be their centre pass in the next quarter. So that will be a great opportunity for them to start last quarter strongly. Well done, that's it, perfect. And they go into the quarter down by 1.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
No mai hoki mai ki tēnei hau whā whakamitinga o tēnei kēmu. Welcome back for this 4th and final quarter between Chiltern St James and Central Hawke's Bay. A very tight tussle here. I think there's a bit of questions about whose centre pass it is, but I'm pretty sure it's Central Hawke's Bay's, as Chiltern had the last pass last quarter, but no one really able to take fully control of this game. Chiltern able to go up. Way up to 6, but Central Hawke's Bay towards the end of these quarters able to fight back and bring the game back, winning contention for themselves. So you want to start strong. They usually end the quarters strong, Central Hawke's Bay, but it's a great start there, scoring off their centre pass, and it's even. They're able to get an early turnover there through their defensive circle, through their keeper. Katayu hung out, the goalkeeper. And they've got a chance here to go up pretty much for the first time in this game. So they'll want to be doing that. Just hold on to that momentum for as long as they can. Chiltern fighting to get it back. Can they get that break early? Central Hawke's Bay. Now they have the centre pass again. Potential to go up by 2. And now she's just wanting to get herself in a comfortable position, which is what you want at these last parts. You don't want shooters putting up shots they're not comfortable with, and if they need just that comfort in and out with their feeder, want them to take it. It's a good contest there by the Central Hawke's Bay wing defence, but unfortunately I think the Whakatau Te Kaiwawao, well done there. Central Hawke's Bay just have all the momentum at the moment. They're playing with such confidence and freedom, but we know what Chiltern can do, and I'm sure they will want to get some of this momentum back, and all it takes is intercept, something even more, tipping game. Oh, this breaking quarter, that's a killer for the coaches. When you want to roll, sometimes that sort of stuff can change momentum as well, so Chiltern will be hoping they can wrestle this game back. And first starts, Central Hawke's Bay. We should be back to a draw if this goal goes in. I'm not entirely sure. No, I think Central's up by 1. Good fake there to the outsides, up to it into a shooter. He's able to nail that shot. Yep, 29. Oh, no, it's 30 to 28. To Central Hawke's Bay. And Chiltern wanting to stay in touch. We've still got a lot of time in this game. A bit advanced there. Central Hawke's Bay doing some really good D, just pushing the Chiltern shooters up high, squeezing them into each other. But she's smart, that goal attack. She knew her shooter. I got a screen for her. Shooter almost gets the rebound, not able to secure it. It's been advanced too. Sometimes they do it for deliberate obstruction. You know, when you're trying to slow the ball down, sometimes you stand in front of the passer just so they're not able to get a quick outlet. But the umpire doesn't like that, so it's been advanced. Oh, that's a great intercept from Chiltern. He's able to find her friend, find her teammate. But Hawke's just playing such confidence at the moment, showing that they really want this game, hustling, chasing all the loose balls. Well done there. They're up by 3 with the centre pass, potential to go up by 4. Chiltern are still very much in this game. And as I said, you can still get points even if you lose. If you're within 3 and there's a little break they needed. Contact. Offensive contact on the shooter. We're only halfway through this 4th quarter here, so plenty of time for Chiltern. As that hand go up, it's great work from the shooter, knowing that she had all that space behind her. And it's back to 3, no, back to 2, 31-29, but Central got to get up and get that ball. Great shot by Central Hawke's Bay. 29-32 to Central Hawke's Bay, and they have the centre pass. Chiltern needing a turnover here. Just over 4 minutes. It's a great shot there by Central, and they're up by 4. Chiltern fighting to get back in this game and gain control of this game again. They have been up for most of this game. Tip there by Central Hawke's Bay, but Chiltern able to gather it up. Oh, and that's a 3-second call there. A bit of frustration showing in Chiltern. Then a couple of umpires calls that just aren't coming, but Ngā Te Kaiwa Wau Te Whakatau, the umpire will make decisions, so just have to do your best. Listen to the umpires and adapt. Central Hawke's Bay the opportunity to go up 5 here. It's a comfortable lead heading into the last couple of minutes of this game. It's a good comfort in and out for the Central Hawke's Bay goal attack. She's able to get the goal. And it's 5. 29-34. To Central Hawke's Bay. It's 2.5 minutes of this game. Chiltern need to work hard here. They can't bring this back within 3 and have the potential to get a point out of this game. I don't want to let it get away on them. That's 6-point lead to Hawke's Bay. A huge turnaround here for Central Hawke's Bay. score this. Oh, but unfortunately, not in the right space. A bit of frustration creeping in. Chilton called back by the things for a mid-court zone. Almost get the ball back, only a minute and a half left. But man, such a big turnaround here from Central Hawke's Bay. You know, most of the game were down by up to 4 within 6 goals, but this last half they were able to bring it to even, and then this last quarter just taken away with the game. But Chilton have the ball here as their hands go up, but O'Keefe has great front position. She's able to get up and contest that ball. 35-29 to Central Hawke's Bay, but they end up out of court. Obviously, ball, Chilton ball, to get the ball down as quick as they can and score this goal. You know, the connections have just gone a bit here in this attacking line. Central have made the most of it, just able to pick up a lot of ball here in this last quarter. Oh, but with the contact, offensive contact on the Central goal, wing attack. I need to get the ball down here quick. Oh, and we get it there, shoot it. There you go. And I think it's their pass, no, it's Central's pass. And well done, Central Hawke's Bay taking the win 36-29.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritizing function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MAORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MAORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
No mai, hoki mai, ki te hōtaka nei o whakāta Māori, mō tēnei kēmu i Wainganui i a Fielding Haira o ko Hutt Valley, ko tēnei te kēmu Tuawhitu, Rauna Tuawhitu o tēnei rā, te rātua toru o tēnei whakatautau. Welcome back to the 7th game of today, the third day of competition here at the Lower North Island in Papaioia, Palmerston North at the Fly Palmy Arena, between Fielding High and Hutt Valley High. Fielding starting off with possession, were able to win the toss, so they will begin our proceedings today. Great backspace there, just a bit too far, but she's able to regather and bring it in and opens up for the Fielding High goal attack. Now, who will get this rebound? Because I felt like they both got up, but Hutt Valley High, Kati Uhanga, Hutt Valley High goalkeeper, able to be in the front position, so she ends up with possession, and Hutt Valley roaring down the court, unable to connect, and it ends up going out. So Fielding will get another chance here to score the ball, and you really want to score your first centre pass, to be honest. It's just a really nice settler, sets you up well for the rest of the game. So just being very deliberate about movement, your passing, and just really making sure it gets there. Fielding High does that second time around, so Hutt Valley will get a chance now. Tō tātou wai Māori, e whā ngā teihana, o whā ngā kōti, e whakātu ana a whakāta Māori. We have 4 courts being live streamed here at the Lower North Island Secondary School Championship, and that is Court 1, Court 2, Court 4, Court 7. On Court 1 at the moment we have defending champions, actually, St Mary's College playing Sacred Hutt, Lower Hutt. We also have, this is Court 2 here, we have Hutt Valley playing Fielding High School. On Court 4 we have Wellington Girls College playing Scots. That'll be a great game. And Court 7, New Plymouth High School playing Napier Girls. So a lot of netball. We also have the other 2 secondary school tournaments that are going on at the moment, the Upper North Island Secondary School Tournament and the South Island Secondary School Tournament. So a lot of netball on our screens, but we love to see it, and we do thank Māori Television, Whakāta Māori, for bringing these games to our screens. Also Caltex, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Project, ngā mihi ke koutou katoa mo te tautoko I tēnei kaupapa miharo. Ko te Huingira Sabirika tōku ingoa, my name's Te Huingira Sabirika. I always forget to introduce myself, actually. But yes, I am the commentator for Court 2 here, and Tiana Metuara over at Court 1 if you want to listen to some insight from her. Very experienced player with a lot of knowledge about the game. So Fielding currently up and able to gain possession off Hutt Valley High there. Just playing nice and simple here. Fielding High, making sure they get that front space just to show the passer that they're there. Sometimes it's difficult to throw it over a player, so trying to get that front space can be safer. And Fielding High able to break Hutt Valley's centre pass again, and now they have another chance to extend their lead to 4. And I've seen a lot of teams do this where they have the goal attack in front and the shooter just sort of waits till the goal attack gets it and is available for that front shovel pass. And it seems to be working well, like obviously getting the ball closer to the goal for a more assured shot. It's very hard to defend. Fielding High gets caught for obstruction. Hutt Valley will want to score this. They wouldn't want this lead to extend out too far. Even though originally I thought 10 minutes, that's not long, 10-minute quarters, but I've seen a massive deficit actually close in that time, so it is possible, but you would rather stay closer, just give yourself a better chance. You don't have to work so hard to regain the lead, and Fielding just carry on as is, doing what they've been doing. It's been working for them. Just getting that front space, and there it is, opens up at the back. It's a feeder. Once you see that goal defence come around, that front defender come around, it must be someone free at the back. It's whether you can see them or not in that time. She saw her and let the ball go. Good wide forcing by Fielding High, making Hutt Valley go over, but they do it. See, there we go. There's a nice coming around, but unfortunately she did well to come around her player, and sometimes for a mid-quarter it just opens up in the back there, so make sure you have your head up and your vision open, looking for that back shooter. Hutt Valley able to score their own centre pass. We have an early sub here for Hutt Valley. Player on at wing defence. She's obviously been told by her coach that you stick to this wing attack, don't get the ball, and she's doing a great job of it. Just want your wing defences to be absolute menaces. Kind of scrappy players that get their hands in there, run and die for the ball. They just make life so hard for our wing attacks and for the rest of the team actually. It's a great D from Fielding High, forcing Hutt Valley to go backwards, but just a bit of obstruction there so they get a free pass. It's a great intercept. They force, what they're doing here, Building, is they're just cutting off that short option, forcing Hutt Valley to go wide, and the only pass really on is a big lob, and then they're attacking the ball in the air. So great game plan here from Fielding High. It's working at the moment, so keep it going. Hutt Valley have to reassess, maybe start wide and bring their players wide and then time their cut on just to give themselves a bit of space. The defence doing really well there, taking that front space as well, but there's that front hold. She did well to keep her to move around and force it to go wide, but then gets caught for the obstruction, so Fielding High gets the shot under the goal. Extend their lead to 4 with the centre pass. They're just doing well at getting on the circlage here. Fielding High. It's such an advantageous feeding position because you don't have anyone in front of you, so you're standing there with no 3-foot guard, just able to see everything, and so it's a beautiful intercept there by Fielding. You middies, if you're doing any drills, just keep working footwork. How do I get on the circlage? How do I use my shooters or my other midi or my resetters to get myself onto that circlage so I have a free feed into the goal? Makes it easy to see, makes it easier for the shooter to see you, you to see your shooters. Eventually deliver a good pass. It's great work from Fielding. They're just running away with this game at the moment. Great work by their defenders, able to force Hutt Valley to make mistakes. Currently 10-3. Here's another tip, but Hutt Valley are there to gather the ball. Got it in and out here. I like how she looked there, but just put it in the wrong position, kind of put it in between the shooter and the keeper. Just need to adjust it a little bit and try to make sure it drops in front of that shooter just so she can keep the keeper on his back. But looking in, that's what we want to look in. Straight away, always look at our shooter whenever we get the ball. Fielding High again, able to break, but Hutt Valley goalkeeper gets that tip and gathers. That's the kind of lift the team needs at the moment, just so they can get up a momentum and get back into this game. And it starts there, they're able to break. Not sure what's going on back there, hopefully it's not an injury. But I think that goal will count. Everyone's alright, that's good. It'll be Hutt Valley ball again. See when do it just a bit off the circle edge. It allows the defender to come on and do a 3-foot guard, and it makes it so much harder to get that ball in. But if you get circle edge position like they did then, you just have this very open look into the circle. Hutt Valley ends up with a couple of goals there. Still about 7 goals behind, but it was 9, so just one break at a time. It's a bit just too wide, a bit wide there. That's a massive pass, but they needed to do it. It's the end of the quarter. Building High leading Hutt Valley 12-4. Join us back here in a couple of minutes.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game. Nā mai hoki mai ki te hauwha tuarawa o tēnei Kiemu Wainganui ia Building High me Hutt Valley High School. Welcome back to the second quarter of this battle between Building High and Hutt Valley High School. Building High in control of this game, 12-5. I believe went out to, I think 7 at one point, so, 9 at one point, so Hutt Valley able to pull it back to 7. Hopefully they can get a couple of breaks here and kind of bring lead down. But Fielding being so clinical about the way that goes, so very hard to pick up any ball really, so I guess it's a matter of opening the court up, seeing if you can find a couple of intercepts. Really anything just to disrupt Building High's flow. As I said before, Building High love to get the front space, just making it open and look and easy for each other, not having to throw over each other. And then on the other side defensively, they're pushing Hutt Valley away from each other, so Hutt Valley having to take these big lobby passes. At times they hit, at other times Building's able to come through for intercepts or ball goes out, so Building High executing game plan very well. They're able to get the turnover there, and this is a kind of thing they need earlier on in the second period just to get back in this game. Get that goal, and it will be there. It's in the pass off. I need to brush up on my draw and see where everyone is at the moment, but That's a great outside arm from Hutt. Kati Uhanga nor Hutt Valley High, the Hutt Valley High goal keep, just getting her long away arm, being able to tip that and gather it up. But Fielding able to kind of snap the ball back there. To confusion from Hutt Valley High. As they say, you play to the ref, and it's been turned over again, so a bit of tennis, netball tennis as I like to call it here, the ball going back and forth without a goal. Hutt Valley want to settle this and get this going, and they do. Yeah, as I said, I'm not quite sure. I need to have a look at the draw and the results and the placings, but these teams vying for top 4 of this competition so they can go to nationals, which in the holidays of the third term, secondary school nationals, where you will have, I think it could be 6 or 5 teams from the Upper North Island, 4 or 5 teams from the Lower North Island, and 4 teams from the South Island tournament, all going head to head to see who is the best secondary school team in the country. I watched the final last year. It was in Christchurch, and that was between Howick and Avondale, 2 Auckland teams, and it was a great match right down to the wire, absolute nail biter. So hopefully we'll see one of these 2 teams at that competition, which will be in Porirua this year. But at the moment, Fielding High just in control here, being able to open up a 10-point lead. Umpire wanting them to set that penalty. Oh, that was open, but that's alright. I mean, you never want people to throw a ball that they don't want to, and if rather they hold the ball than throw passes that they're not 100% sure of. Currently Fielding with a 9-point lead. Fielding obviously would play, unless they have their own competition there, Fielding, but would probably play a lot of these Palmerston, North Manawatu teams, and Hutt Valley would predominantly play Hutt Valley or Hutt teams and Wellington teams. So these 2 teams are not too familiar with each other, which sometimes is a good thing, I feel, being able to play new teams, new types of styles. Just coming on court and being able to adapt as you play instead of having preconceived ideas about what a team's going to do. But then again, there's those teams you actually play a lot throughout the year, and you develop these big battles with them. You know, tournament week's completely different. You could have, lost most of your games against them, if not all of your games, but suddenly you're at tournament, there's more pressure on, and you can definitely lift and get the win. It's sometimes a team, and who could last the longest. These weeks can be really long. Multiple games a day. I think there's 2 games a day most of the time. Bodies get tired. The week is long, although these are very young girls, so they're probably fine. But it does help to play inside the sprung court here at Fly Palmy Arena. As the Hutt Valley goalkeeper gets another turnover, she's been able to get her hand to a lot of ball here, so hopefully her team can reward her by scoring this goal. Need just to eat into this lead, but as I said, Fielding just able to push Hutt Valley High away from each other, making them take lobs, but the goal, she nearly made it. She's doing so well here, this goalkeeper, using her long arms just to be able to come around and tip. Trying to keep her feet moving. Little tips, and she's been able to gather, so there she is. Getting that tūra up, which is rebound into the MāORI. Ki te mene tae tōna tīma, whakātu, kia whai koha ki aia, me te tiki tēnei piro. The team can, there it is that other lob that's Fielding High, keeping them away from each other. That was a great front hold, just not able to pull that ball in. Past the halfway mark of this quarter. Just over 3 minutes remaining, and it's my arch nemesis, that side of the court, that sideline. throughout these games, these last couple of days, teams just end up going out. The girls look down and they don't realise their feet are actually out on that side. It's all those lines over there, whereas on this side of the court, there are no lines. So we don't get it as much on this side. But, you know, if you're doing analysis on the team, or you know you're going to come and play on court 2 tomorrow or the next day, my advice would be defensively, push the team onto that side of the court where all the lines are. And when you're on attack, make sure you're going to come down this left-hand side here with no lines. Beautiful instep there, taking the feet right through. Wing defence from Fielding High, causing problems for the Hutt Valley high attacking line. Coming through on that centre pass. The team is able to get it to goal, but can't quite get it in, and that keeper, don't need to give her much chances. She'll get up and she'll grab it. And cut the lead to 8, possibly go to 7 if they can just secure this position here. If you need to go back, go back. Gives your team a chance to reset, and it opens up just like that. Nice, well done. Valley High. Guard gets a wide, looks in for a shooter. Let's cut it to 7. About a minute and a half left. Valley High can just get a tip here. Well done, goalkeeper. She's just creating so many problems at the moment for the Fielding attacking line. Just being able to get her hand to a couple of balls, create a few disruptions. That time though, Fielding High get the contact, they're able to put the ball through the hoop. Great pass and cut from the wing attack, getting herself onto the circle edge. Unfortunately, maybe there was a held ball. Can't see the umpire's hands go up, but it's generally what happens in the area. If it's a free pass, either a held ball or an offside. I don't think she's an offside. And again, Hutt Valley get a chance. Got 50 seconds to go till the end of this first half. Plenty of time, just a bit of miscommunication, but that Fielding High wing defence just moves her feet so well, uses the space so well, it just puts so much doubt in the passer's head. 30 seconds. But they accidentally go offside there, so Fielding will have about 20 seconds to get this goal in. I think the goalkeeper's created a bit of doubt in their minds, but not wanting to go over as much now. And they get the goal. Fielding High won't win it, and they don't take it, and they win this half. Oh no, that's the other court. Hey, that's well done from Hutt Valley. They will have the next centre pass, but Fielding High go into the half up 20-11.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Ngā hoki mai mo te wahanga tuarua o tēnei kēmu, Wainganui, Fielding High, rā loko Hutt Valley High School i tēnei wā. Te toa ana Fielding High. At the moment, Hutt Valley or Fielding are up 20-11. They had some good moments in that last quarter, especially through their goalkeeper, Torato Katiuhanga, was able to just get some nice hand to ball, tip and gain, using her height and her arms. But Fielding High still firmly in the lead here, and then again she's able to disrupt the shot and get the rebound. Valley just need to get this ball down and into the goal, so they can start eating into this lead. Hutt Valley. Get the ball to goal so they can start cutting into this lead. Fielding High have built up. They've been able to maintain for most of the game, but I've seen bigger deficits get cut down, and that's beautiful. Unfortunate. The story of the game here. Hutt Valley able to do some really, really nice things, nice passes, nice crisp movement, but little mistakes come in. But they're able to get possessions back and get the goal. But it'll be Fielding's ball. Lead is 8, 20-12 to Fielding High. That's great. A tip there, but she's unable to gather it. Holding for that back space, and Nifik's able to let that go. If you're just tuned in here, it's for Kata Māori. We're live streaming 4 games this week. 4 courts. It's just court 1, court 2, court 4, and court 7. Now, court 1 and 2 have commentary. Court 4 and court 7 don't have any commentary. So if you just want to watch a game and not listen to anyone talking, go to those 2 courts. And at the moment we have St Mary's and Sacred Heart Lower Hutt on court 1. We have Hutt Valley High and Fielding High School here on court 2. We have Wellington Girls College and Scots College on court 4, and Napier Girls High School and New Plymouth Girls High School and Napier Girls on court 7. So we good to a lot of netball to watch. Valley High still playing with a wide lobby game, but at that time it worked for them. Fielding have been good at kind of cutting off the front options for Hutt Valley and forcing them to go over and make mistakes. But at that time they make no mistake and they get it there. Good front space there. Hutt Valley High keepers knows they like to play short. She's doing her best to get around. Get her hand in between there. But she obstructs there, so they'll get that free shot. And then make it. I think it's a breaking call by Hutt Valley.
Just get that ball onto that circle edge. It's well done by fielding, splitting the defenders, not allowing them to work together there. Making sure one of them offer front and the other offers the back space. 2 goals in a row, 4 fielding high, and they stretch their lead to 11 goals. Waipiro Hakbeli 9-8 mai hihana rātou kia kua e tino nui te wahina o ngā piro mā fielding high, but they turn the ball over again, so fielding have another chance at extending this lead. Already big lead here. They've made it even bigger and they have the centre pass, so a 12 goal deficit. Potentially 13 if they can score their own centre pass here. Just past the halfway mark of this third quarter. See, I always question that. I know that's an obstruction by the keeper, but if she threw that ball, that would not be a short pass. So I need to go and talk to our umpire about that and figure out what a defender's supposed to do in that situation where they obviously can't come between the shooters because it would be obstruction, but the shooter's still able to pass to each other and it's not a short pass. So I'm going to query that with umpires just for my own clarity, to be honest, because if it's just the way the game goes, I'm going to get the next team I coach just to do that every time. It's undefendable. Good work from Hutt Valley. And this ball just ticking over here. It's another goal, fielding high, 28-15, fielding goal lead. We have another breaking. Just little things like that, you know, that sometimes, obviously, very frustrating for the coach. Oh, and the coaches, but then when something like that happens, it's just usually momentum swinging, and you hope that it's able to lift this Hutt Valley High team getting back in this game. Sometimes it's just something small like that, intercept, really nice attacking play, anything like that, just can turn the tables for your team. Hopefully that's it for Hutt Valley. Fielding high, doing such a great job here, just making Hutt Valley take multiple passes to get goals and eventually able to get tips and scraps and gain them. Frustration coming in for Hutt Valley. I think probably the shooters need to do is look at the goal. You know, when you look at the goal like you're going to shoot, it means the defence have to come off and actually defend you, whereas when you don't even look, they won't retreat back and they'll know and they'll look for the pass. Maybe the centre is okay there. We'll do a shake it off. Another good tūrapa there, great rebound there from Kati Uhanga. Rawe tira tūrapa mai Kati Uhanga, all Hutt Valley High. Just about 2 minutes to go here in this third period. Hutt Valley want to finish strong, carry that momentum into the fourth. Previously talked about the points situation here at this tournament. So you get 4 points for a win, 2 points for a draw, and you're able to also get 1 point if you lose 3 or under. So still able to get points if you lose, and it's so important. Every point counts. You never know. That could be the difference between you going up into the higher group. So as I said, 2 points for a draw. You're able to get a draw in these games, but when it comes to the do or die knockout games, there must be a winner. And so if at the end of full time we have a draw, they must play till a team is up by 2. So that's the overtime protocols here at this tournament. It's a great away tip from the goalkeeper, able to come around, just get a hand to that ball, and then her team's able to regain it. So well done. Just been so consistent throughout this whole match. The fielding high defenders just constantly making Hutt Valley work every ball, confusing space, so they're unsure about where to put it. I think Hutt Valley's looking for a sub here, but not able to have one. They probably wait till it's their set of pass to allow them to switch. As fielding high go up by 17. Oh, and it's their ball again, but that's time up. Fielding with a very convincing lead, 32-15 over Hutt Valley High. Join us for the fourth quarter in a couple of minutes.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game. Ki mai anō mō tēnei haupā whakamutinga o tēnei kēmu I Wanganui a Fielding High Rāua ko Hutt Valley High. Welcome back for this final quarter here between Hutt Valley and Fielding High School. Fielding High School firmly in the lead, just been able to build on their lead every quarter here. Just being very clinical here on attack. Playing nice simple netball really, getting the front space, holding that front space strong, making it very clear where to pass it. And on the other end, the defensive unit just moving their feet around, confusing the space and pushing Hutt Valley away from each other, so they'll have to make big, long lobby cross-court passes. But Hutt Valley is still fighting on. Seeing some really nice passages of play from Hutt Valley. So for them, I guess it's being able to string them together more consistently. But at the moment, Fielding not allowing them to. Well, able to get around rebound, but it is a contact, an obstruction from the Hutt Valley Tuki Uhanga. Tuki Uhanga is the goal defence. Oh, Toki and Miho Tira, that was a beautiful roll from that Kuru Uhanga, the goal shoot. Just
came up, brought the defence and then rolled back. And her feeder was able to see that and just put the ball right where she wanted it. Oh, that's a beautiful shot there from Fielding. All the confidence in the world. She takes that long shot and she nails it, swishes it through that hoop. Just a bit late there, but it's good to see these attackers going for ball, doing as much work on defence as they've done on attack today. Good timing there on the exit from the goal attack. Shooter's winning the ball. She has her hand up indicating where she wants it. This goal attack likes to step in a lot. Sometimes the defender's standing there, so I guess being smart about where you step, just so you just have a free shot there and you don't have someone right in your face, a bit like basketball at times, trying to shoot over someone that's standing right in front of you, just giving yourself space, a bit of less pressure. It's a good front space from the shooter, and there's that hand, and it's right into it perfectly. It's a beautiful pass. It's much better here from Hutt Valley High at the beginning of this quarter. Just playing nice simple netball. They probably had time to chat with their coach to figure out how they were going to just finish this game well so they can take confidence into tomorrow as we get to the business end of this competition. Hey, that's great time. I say that Fielding wing defence has been able to get her hand to a lot of ball. She's just moves her feet so well, reads the play very well, able to time her jump, but has deemed an obstruction. That's nice, just put it nicely into space there and allowed her shooter to move, split her legs, get closer to the goal, and put up that shot. And Hutt Valley able to force an error from Fielding High. They come down that right hand side of the court, all the way down. The shooter as well to get that front position, to swing the ball, and it opens up. She's able to draw that contact. Step in again, and she's able to get the goal. It will be Hutt Valley pass. Fortunate, just committed a little error there. Such a shame. As I said, Hutt Valley, they do some really nice things, some really great passages of play, and then sometimes lose a bit of focus and commit small little errors like that. But you can definitely see the potential here in this Hutt Valley team. Fielding High making the most of these errors, and as they bring on a couple of substitutions, they've done the work in this game to be able to give some of the bench players a go here. As I said, this is a really long week for these girls, so any opportunity to give your legs a bit of rest and bring on some fresh legs, you're going to take it. Good try there from Hutt Valley, but Whakato, Te Kawawao, He Hapatera, the umpire has deemed that a contact, so she'll stand down and they will get the goal. Just over the halfway point of this fourth and final quarter. It's that hand, and it's a perfect lob into the shooter. She's giving herself a lot of space back there. The feeders are just dropping it in the perfect position for her. Oh, good work, Hutt Valley. Able to get a tip and gain that possession. Good work by the wing attack. She went to go deep and then cut front. shooters wanting to hold their space. It's a bit of a juggling act. You want to hold your space closer to the hoop, but at times if you don't take the feet into the ball, they're able to get tipped, so it's a bit of a juggling act there. Do you take the feet forward, potentially sending you further away from the hoop, or do you just try your best to hold those defenders back so you're able to get closer for a more, I guess, more likely shot. Oh, shooter says I want the ball, and the wing attack gets it in there. No wonder she wants the ball. She's obviously a very good shooter there, able to nail that shot from quite far out. Now the lead is 17 to Fielding. Miscomms there. Hutt Valley's able to snap that ball up. Tear down the court, a massive pass, but she pulls it in. Just the finishing there for Hutt Valley. Not able to connect. But they're able to cause an error from Fielding and pick up the possession from that. 1 minute left in this game. Oh, I don't think she was ever going to get that, but you know, she's showing her commitment. This Fielding High centre just hustling for every single possession, knowing the importance of every ball. There's that hand again from the Hutt Valley shooter, and it's delivered to her. He's at 17 again, 16 actually, and they have the ball here. Hutt Valley. Like what I see from Fielding High, you know, they're up by a lot, but we stop them from going for everything. It's giving them so much confidence, and they're showing it by having to go at every single pass, every single ball. Still making it incredibly hard for Hutt Valley High to get a goal here. Big, huge cross court. That's a great pass in there. Nice overhead flat into her shooter. Not giving the defense time to come around and get a tip to that. They cut it to 15. Dawetera Fiu, Dawetera Pahi, ki tōna Kaikuru, tōna Kuruhanga, great pass in there for the shooter. I was going to say that's breaking. So frustrating, and I know they want to get over quick, and she gets advanced throwing the ball away. But you just got to be patient and watch your centre. You might be back at the line, but they won't put the whistle until the centre jumps in the circle. Just a bit of patience there. And well done, Fielding High. They win this game 42-25. Join us here for the next game in a few minutes.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Oh, the audio's on.
Nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei hōtaka o whakaata Māori mō te kiume whakamutunga o tēnei rangi. Welcome back for our final game of this third day here at Lower North Island Secondary School Championship in Palmerston North. We have Aotea College playing Te Paipai o Aotea. This final match, we have 4 games being live streamed throughout the day here, one on court 1, this court which is court 2, on court 4 and court 7. So at the moment we have Inglewood playing Dannyburg on court 1, we have Te Paipai o Aotea and Aotea College here on court 2, we have St Matthews and Wairarapa on court 4 and St Orange playing Iona on court 7. So that's where you'll find all those teams for this final round here in Palmerston North. We also have the LNISS Upper North Island Secondary Schools Championship and the SISS, I think they call it, South Island Secondary Schools. All these tournaments being live streamed here on Whakaata Māori this week. Great opportunity to watch our future netball stars. If you want to listen to Tiana Mituro's commentary, she is over on court 1 at this Lower North Island tournament. So there's some really good insight there from a very experienced player. But Te Paipai o Aotea open up the scoring here in this game. But there's an error there. And get the ball back. Another turnover. Maybe incorrect throwing there. Another missed goal there. Fortunately. See their hand go up. Great target for her team. Centre pass again. Hopefully being able to capitalise on that break. But Te Paipai o Aotea potential to go up 3-0. Aotea College will want to get on the board, so looking for a turnover here. It's a great accurate throw in there into their goal attack. Tuki Uhanga or Te Paipai o Aotea putting her hand up there, signaling that she wanted the ball, and she got the ball and got the ball into the hoop. And Aotea
looking for the first points of the game here. 3 minutes into this quarter, but Te just making it very difficult for them at the moment. Kenyon works very hard for a goal, which is what you always want your defence to do. Unfortunately, that's an obstruction on Te Paepae for Aotearoa's defender. And they're able to get on the board here about 3.5 minutes into this game, so that's great D from Te Paepae Aotea, not letting Aotea College get their first goal until 3.5 minutes into the game. Here it is. That's just such a great target for them. She goes in there, she's set, she gets her hand up, signaling to the feeders that she wants the ball. At the moment, they're being very accurate. Te Paepae Aotea, and they're nailing those big passes in. It's very close there, so yeah, she'll be called for obstruction. But she gets up for that rebound really strongly, but I think, fortunately, they've given it back to Aotea College. I'm not sure what happened there. But whatever happened, Te Paepae Aotea has possession, tearing through court here, but Aotea College, Kati Uhanga, Aotea College's goalkeeper, is able to turn the ball over, but her team are able to get the ball down the court, and they throw away possession here on this near sideline. That was either. I'll look at the umpire to see what hand signals he's putting up, just to try to be as clear as I can about what the infringements are. Just impeding your kia mohi hiaha ngā whakatau o ngā kaiwa wao. Not able to see what his hands are doing, so I'm just going to have to assume here, which sometimes is not the best thing. Great work from Te Paepae Aotea, trying to get it down quickly, and they are able to draw that contact there. There's their hand, they use her so well. She's obviously a key player for Te Paepae Aotea here. Kuia tute o rātou. Tino toki o tō rātou tīma nei mō Te Paepae Aotea. Kite ana i ona pukinga maha, ona pukinga rau, i roto i te kemu ko te rakati reira. Tino awe tō rātou whakamahi aia I ngā wā katoa. You have people with such skill, you know, you've got to make the most of those skills, and for this Tukiuhunga, for this goal attack, it's her height. But, you know, just her ability to take ball, use her body so well, and in turn get the goals in. Te Paepae Aotea go out to a 6-3 lead. About 3 minutes, about 4 minutes to go in this first quarter. Aotea reset it back, but Te Paepae Aotea seemed to able to get up and get that intercept, so that was well done by her, and the team would want to reward her by scoring this ball, but Aotea College able to get a hand in it, but it's out by Aotea College, so Te Paepae will get the throw in. Tēnei hautori o te kōti, and it's proving difficult Te Paepae Aotea to get this ball altered, but they go again. Here it is again, Aotea College able to turn the ball over high in the golf third. Te Paepae Aotea have now doing really well just to consistently score, and they are getting turnovers, just not able to get it back out after that turnover, so I'll have to have a chat about that at quarter time, see how they can capitalise on the turnovers they're able to get and really get it down the court to their shooting end, who's been able to be successful and get a lot of goals in. Obstruction there by Aotea College. Oh, by Te Paepae Aotea, sorry. And Aotea College done really well in the latter half of this quarter, being able to, after letting Te Paepae Aotea get to a 3-0 lead, they've been able to consistently score since then. So I've obviously identified some areas and fixed them earlier on, which is great to see. And there's that big pass again into their goal attack. About a minute and a half to go here in this first quarter. Oh, that's great hunting by the goalkeeper. Just too big for her to get, but at least Aotea College know that the Paepae Aotea goalkeeper's looking for the ball. I think twice about throwing it over again. And Te Paepae Aotea are able to get a turnover here. They have plenty of time to get the ball down. Oh, she's indicating where she wants it. The finger, and there's that hand up. And such an easy feed, really unstoppable when the middies are able to get on that circle edge with that unobstructed view there. Just again, she's a bit of a layup. Oh no, the umpire brings it back. Making sure they set that penalty. But once, I mean, if there's a one-on-one situation, mena tahi ki te tahi me tera tuki uhanga, it's pretty much a short goal. Te Paepae out to a 5-goal lead. With this first quarter coming to an end, unfortunately, Aotea College can't get the goal, but Te Paepae have about 10 odd seconds to get the ball down there. I think they'll be able to do it. It's good work by Aotea College goalkeeper with one-on-one marking there. She was able to get the tip. But someone has been caught for contact. I think she's just done enough to hold the ball up. So Te Paepae Aotea lead this first quarter at 10-5.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Kia ora, e te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki te hauwha tuarua o tēnei Kimu Wainganui Aotea College i te Paepae Aotea. This last round game here between Aotea College and te Paepae Aotea. Te Paepae currently complete control of this game with a 10-5 lead, but great defence there from Aotea College, able to get the turnover early. And they'll need that in this game as Te Paepae Aotea just been able to dominate early here in this game. Good start by Aotea College, able to get that turnover, and they will take the next centre pass, so can potentially cut this lead down to 3. Just Need to do a bit of work to get it into that goal, and Whakapae Aotea goal defence able to snap that ball up through some really nice defence there, just tracking her really well and then coming off to go for that ball. It's been difficult for Aotea College to get any turnover ball, although they still have when it gets here, because Whakapae Aotea's she's that gold attack is just such an asset to the team, and Aotea College haven't had any answers for her yet. But e tahi wene kai tākoro e tino toki a he uraua mo te hoariri kia whakataui e rātou. I te wā e moiho na rātou I o rātou pukinga, when they know their assets and they know their skills, their strengths, they're able to play to that strength, and Te Whakapae Aotea is definitely doing that at the moment. So Aotea is still in this game. You know, when they do things like that, take their player away, cut back in, just makes it harder for Te Whakapae's defenders to get a hand to that ball. Oh, well done. She did well not to go offside there as well. She kept her feet. A heel up there. Oh, but Te Whakapae Aotea wing defence able to get a tip on her way back, and her team gathers it. It's interesting. I think good advantage obstruction goal shooter there. I didn't see the shooter, but she still stayed there. The goalkeeper wasn't able to let the ball go, but I guess they call advantage just so play can carry on. But the problem with that rule is that, you know, once the ball's released, they cannot bring it back to the penalty. Great in and out there by Te Whakapae Aotea's goal attack, just getting herself in a more comfortable position. Still misses the goal, but she's able to gather up her own rebound and get it in the second time. Good swing ball there from Aotea, but unfortunately no one was holding on that side, but the retake and contact happened up the top of the goal circle, and they're able to really take control of that front space, put it through the hoop. Whakapae Aotea ball. these teams fighting for the top 4 spot, so they're able to go to nationals. Joan Puritua in a month's time during the holidays of the 3rd term, so just a good opportunity to to test yourself against some of the best schools, New Zealand secondary school netball teams in the country, and kind of see where you stack up. I was able to watch the final of the New Zealand Secondary School Championship last year. That was between Howick College and Avondale, and it went right down to the wire. Very exciting game. Howick was able to take it in the end, but it was anyone's game, and it was one of those games where someone got sent off, and then the ball went up and back, and someone was up by 1, and they got a turnover. It's just so exciting and great to see such high level of netball at the secondary school level. So this is what those teams are working towards, a chance to go to that tournament and test themselves against the best in the country. And there's always another chance just to have another week of netball with your friends. They get to the end of the year here and they've played netball all year. It's just nice, these tournaments, being able to go away with your team and finish the year off really well. It's a great rebound from Te Papa Aotea, backing each other up. That's what it's about. We have about 2 minutes left in this first half. Aotea College just really hanging on here. At that time, he hopu tōna kanohi te poro, and he hariki waho, so Papa Aotea get a chance to extend this lead 2-7. Yeah, that's smart play there. She recognised the defenders were back and used her footwork to take up the space, and they will have a centre pass again and the opportunity to extend the lead to 18. See Aotea College looking for a sub, but usually the umpires wait till it's your centre pass to let you have the sub, so they're not disrupting the other team's centre pass. Unless there's a bad injury, of course, and need to come off. But Aotea College here needing this goal there. Thought she took that out, but she didn't. Needing this goal just so they can close this margin. So it's not such a task, for their comeback in the second half. They'll be able to get it down to 6. And they do that just with about 50 seconds to go. And I think it's Aotea College centre pass. If they're able to get this, probably in the quarter evenly, but fortunately, she steps, hikoia, and reira, te papa Aotea, te wā marata, kia hari te poro, kia whai kuru, kia whai uhanga. Hua rua te kia hikone toi ana i tēnei haurua, engari. Ka puapita ki waho no reira, ma Aotea College marata. Whai kuru may turn the ball over as well, but they didn't have much time. So, first half, Te Papa Aotea 17 to Aotea College 11.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget. by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Mai mai hoki mai ki te wahanga tuarua o tēnei kimu. I wanganui a Aotea College me te whawhai Aotea. Te whawhai Aotea currently leading Aotea College 17 to 11. As we begin this second half. And Aotea College able to get the turnover there, or Te Paewhai Aotea able to get the turnover, but they throw it out. So Aotea College have another go at getting this goal. Now, they need all the goals they can get. They're down by 6, but still able to come back. Seen some large margins in this tournament and teams able to fight back. I think the biggest was a 9-goal margin. I only took the, I can't believe, I think it was St. Orange and Napier girls. I think it took St. Orange 10 minutes to get from 9 to even. And then eventually they went on to win that game. So it's definitely doable. Te Paewhai Aotea able to force Te College into a turnover, and they come down the court. And they just need to wait for their Tukiuhanga, their goal attack, to get in there. She's so tall, such a good target for their team. She just gives her time to set. It's a pretty easy feed in there. Goalkeep, unfortunately, contacts, trying to come around for that ball. There's that target again. It's pretty tough to stop that. That's what it's about. You find your strengths in the game and you just keep using them until they make you do otherwise. And at the moment, it's working for Te Paewhai Aotea, so they're going to keep doing it. Good hold there by Aotea College's goal attack. Just getting herself set, putting her hand up, giving her feet as a target. She's able to get that goal.
There it is again on the other side, just waiting. Katriana mo te rātou tuki uhanga kia tai roto i te wāhi kuru. Kātou i te whātuku ki oto. Kona tino tā roroa e uaua mā ngā kai ara I te tuki I te poro. With the contact, using your arms here on the Maru Kaiho, the wing defence Voltaire College. But they get the ball back Voltaire College here and they need to score this. The ball comes up and down a couple of times, but I'm always waiting for one of the teams to just settle and get the goal in, just to kind of settle the game. At times we go back and forth a few times, no one's able to score. But like tennis, at that time Aotea College able to settle and get that goal. Good goal by Te Papa Aotea and Aotea College. Just some more little mistakes there. Turns the ball over. Te Papa Aotea bring the ball out. Aotea College have been some good D. They've made it hard for Te Papa Aotea to bring the ball out, but that time they're able to look over the mess and get it down there. College able to get the turnover there and they come down court. Just trying to find some space in there. And goal. Mari, she's at prime spot. She's on that 45 on the super ledge, so just patience there waiting for her shooters to open up, and they do, and they get the goal. Lead is 6 for Te Papa Aotea. Really nice first and second phase there and opens up for the shooter. Unfortunately she misses, but her goal attack's there to get the rebound. Put it back in. As I said earlier in the game, we have 4 courts being live streamed. This tournament, Court 1, Court 2, Court 4 and Court 7. Court 1, Inglewood are playing Dannyburg. On Court 4, St Matthews are playing Wairarapa, and on Court 7 we have St Orange and Iona College. And these are the last games for this Tuesday. We'll start again tomorrow. Big log pass again. Oh, that's beautiful. I mean, usually you don't want these big lobby passes, but it's working so well for Te Papa Aotea that why not do them? Because that's the best way of getting the ball in. And there it goes again. Such a good connection between the centre and the goal attack. Te hononga and kaha te hononga e wanganui te kuku me te tuki uhanga. The centre just knowing she's going to be there, so all she needs to do is put it up, and the goal attack's able to get it. Aotea respond with a goal of their own. Cut the lead back to 8. We have a change here for Aotea College at centre. Oh, I think that was a held ball, so great defence there by Aotea College. Held balls, it means that your team are working together, cutting off every option. It's a real good turnover for a team effort, but Papa Aotea able to get the ball back and bring it through court and get the goal. Well, almost get the goal. Missed that goal, but they were able. We tied over. Tuki two-dupper and able to get that rebound. I think the goal attack giving a shooter a pick talk. When you miss a couple, you get down on yourself, but probably just saying, just keep putting them up. I've got your rebounds if you need, don't worry about it. That's what I'm there for. bit too fast there to pop our wild here and through to the wrong space, but kind of in a position at the moment where they can try a few things. They've built up a 9-goal lead here. So giving a couple of things a go, seeing if they land. Good 3-foot guard there, blocking her vision of that goal, but nice footwork. She's able to open herself up and get the goal in. Great work by Aotea College goal attack. Ko te pahi, ko te poro o te papa o Aotea 9-8. Kia rātou te wā. Kia whai kuri, unfortunately. Missed it that time. Just not able to land that pass. Aotea College respond back and get the ball through court. The lead is currently 8, but Aotea College are able to score here in this last minute. They could cut it down to 6 because I'm pretty sure it's their centre pass there, but fortunately they missed the goal and Te Papa Aotea able to pick up the rebound. Some really good D on the way. Oh no, contact. So I have to set that penalty. Only 30 seconds remains in this third quarter. Oh, great work by Aotea College goalkeeper using a goal defender her back arm to get up and hit the ball away and then gather it again. Sometimes it's difficult to get both hands up, pull it in, so if you can just get one, tip it to yourself and gather it again, just as effective. And her team rewards her almost with the goal. Yep, and they're able to get the goal. And it's their pass off. They're able to get a goal before the hooter rings. They've brought it back to 8 goals. Unfortunately not. And Te Papa Aotea will go into the fourth quarter up 25 to Aotea College 18.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Mai hoki mai mō te wahanga, te hau whakamutunga o te rangi nei. Very last quarter of the day here at Lower North Island Secondary Schools in Palmerston North. Te Papa Aotea open up our scoring and able to get a turnover off Aotea College centre pass. I've been the team probably in control of this game, to be honest, most of the time. Aotea College definitely have had their moments, but Te Papa Aotea just been very consistent and very much play to their strengths, and one of their biggest strengths here is their tukiuhinga, their goal attack. They've been able to sight her. She's used the backspace very well. All they really have to do is wait for her to get in that goal. She gives them a target, and it's just a sure thing, pretty much passing into her. So playing to their strengths very well here to Aotearoa. Aotea College showing some signs of really good things, just at times aren't able to string it together consistently. But if they can do that, they'll be very competitive for the rest of this week here at Lower North Island. That was well done by them, just simple stuff. As Aotea had the centre pass off, they're currently up by 9 with the potential to go to 10. And that's a great shot there, good shooter to shoot a ball. That's a fantastic intercept by Te Whaiwhai right there. It's a wing defence. And they extend their lead again back to 10 goals with the centre pass in hand. So Te Whaiwhai just been able to almost win every quarter here just by 3 goals, but in the end that kind of takes you to 10, and Aotea College did really well to force that ball out, give them a chance down the court here. As I said earlier, if you're able to stay within 3, still can get a point here, and all points matter at this tournament. I know they go back on goal differential, but every point can help. So Aotea College need to keep that in mind and just keep fighting till the very end. Great rebound there. Oh, I was going to say, very hard luck if she didn't give her that, because she got up, she grabbed it with 2 hands, but give it to her and she was able to get that goal in. Aotea come down very fast on this right hand side of the court. It's a bit off, but shooting partner Tuki Uhanga is able to get that rebound. Now with a rebounding buddy that tall and that strong. Now, if I was that shooter, I'd be putting them up from all sorts of places in that circle. Having it go from the edge, halfway, knowing that my fellow shooting partner is able to get up for those rebounds. I'll be testing my shooting ability out, my range, especially when my team is playing this well, although I don't know if the defenders will be that happy with her just putting the ball up from all sorts of places, but they put themselves in a position where they can give a few things a go here to Aotea as they have a healthy 10-point lead. But Aotea still in this game. I've seen big margins being cut down by teams this week. Aotea able to force another turnover. Aotea College almost at the half point of this final quarter. Yeah, I thought she was going to shoot it there and I was getting excited. But, they're keeping it safe to Aotea. Probably have in mind that every point counts, and if there's a situation where they have to go back on goal diff, knowing they made the most of their opportunity, made sure that they got maximum points. Oh, that's stunning. She kind of took her, the feeder, let them overrun, and then they turned. Unfortunately, she got a tip, but eventually they were able to gather it. But I like the intent there. We have a change by Aotea College in I think the keeper position. Oh, that's well done by Aotea College, just keeping it simple. They see over the mess, they're able to get it to their goal attack, and she puts the ball through the hoop. have a few more changes here. As I said earlier, this is the time to bring all your team on. It's a long week, and so finding opportunities where you can rest the legs, get some fresh legs out there, make the world of difference. Aotea College able to break Te Papai Aotea's pass, and now they have the centre pass again. So could possibly get 3 in a row if the centre faces the right way, and she does that. Oh, that's good going for that ball, but it was a contact earlier by the wing defence, so she'll stand beside. Nearly there, just a bit late. She did well to take her feet into that, but umpire Whakatau Te Kaiwawo Pāia I Hara Ia. So she gets a fresh shot there and she nails it. Now Papai Aotea making some well-deserved changes. They've worked hard in this game and shown some really nice passages of play. And obvious to see the connections in their team. And love watching towards the end of the netball season these teams as they've grown these last few days, or months. You can kind of see the connections they've built in their team. Oh, good away tip by Te Papai Aotea goal defence, but I think somebody must have stepped offside. Yep, somebody stepped offside, so Aotea College will get the ball. A chance to come with an 8 again with 2 and a bit to go in this game, and a fair ball, so potential to go down to 7. And, making a push here, Aotea College, at the end of this game. Unfortunately, just little mistakes like that. It's such a shame. Sometimes they gather momentum, and then sometimes little mistakes can happen like that, and suddenly the other team has the ball back and has the momentum. But Te Papai Aotea doing a good job forcing Aotea College into these mistakes. And you make a team have to just always make an extra pass. That's when mistakes come. So Te Papai Aotea, great job. Got a miscom there. Over pass. So Aotea College have another chance. Now they're at 8. Cut this down to 7. Yeah, the umpire step maybe. Well done to Papai Aotea scoring that, and now they have the centre pass, so extend this lead back to 10. Oh, well done. Aotea College defenders able to get a hand, and Whakatau, the umpire's deemed that was off by Te Papai Aotea, so Aotea College will get the throw in. See if they can they have about 30 seconds, and they can potentially get 2 points, 2 extra points here if they can get it down in time. I think they have the centre pass next. Lob there, and oh yeah, Papai Aotea must have put that out. Obstruction. I'll get a shot here. Unfortunately, she's missed, but get it in there quick, girls. And that's full time. Te Papai Aotea win this game 35 to Aotea College 26.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.